Very good morning from Sydney Airport. The first arrival we see is Etihad from Abu Dhabi. Very good morning. We are just going to get QF2 Qantas from Singapore on the Airbus A380 VHOQL. Let's go for it. Seems to be a good day. QF2 has landed. And here you are, the mighty Airbus A380 from Singapore. Such a nice view, a nice silhouette. This is early morning arrivals. This is just the second arrival into Sydney. The first one, we were lucky to capture it, and that was Etihad from Abu Dhabi. Etihad Airways EY450 on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. And right now, we have captured Singapore to Sydney service on Qantas QF2 on its Airbus A380. It's a great start to the morning. And we have plenty more coming up. Hopefully the weather is good, just like today, nice and calm, no wind. Great work. We have Fiji Airways departing to Nadi on its Boeing 737. Lovely departure out of Sydney this early morning. This is a picture perfect desktop photo, wallpaper, whatever you want to call it. Welcome and a very good morning to all of you who have just joined the stream. We are happy to be streaming this Wednesday morning. The weather is nice and cool, not much winds, pretty calm. I'm glad you all have joined today. Hopefully you all will enjoy the stream. We plan to stream until about noon time. And now we have Latam Airlines on its Boeing 787 that's come in from Santiago. And whilst we await, we are going to have QF401 taking off to Melbourne. Hello, good morning to all of you. Good morning. I hope y'all are having a great start to Wednesday midweek. We aren't too far from the weekend. What you see on screen is Latam Airlines that's just come in from Santiago after a pretty long flight. 14 hours and 22 minutes. That's a pretty long one. We have Emirates Airbus A380 taxiing for its morning service to Dubai. We should see it on the runway anytime. Still a couple of minutes though. And now we have Qatar Airways that's coming all the way from Doha. Great spotting today to spot all these heavies coming in that early and on time. And to film on a Wednesday morning without any wind, it just trumps everything else. We have Jetstar departing, going to Melbourne. As you all know, Sydney to Melbourne is one of Australia's most busiest routes, and we have plenty of flights taking off during the day. We already had one on Qantas. And now we have Qantas that is coming, I guess, from Jakarta. Let me have a look at Flight Radar 24. I'm pretty sure it's from Jakarta. Oh yes, it is from Jakarta. Qantas QF42, Jakarta to Sydney on its Airbus A330-200. Good morning, a very warm welcome to all of you who have joined the live stream. We are here from just a bit before 6 a.m. trying to catch in all the arrivals and departures, the early morning peak. We are excited that you've joined us, and I hope you all have a great time. What you see on screen is Qantas Airbus A330 from Jakarta. We have Emirates Airbus A380 just getting ready for its Dubai service. It's going to be a great one. Prior to that, I think we may have a few planes coming in. I'm not too sure. Great early morning departure. It's always good to have this nice and cool day. Not too warm, not too cold, not much wind. Look at the calm waters. For those of you who were part of the live stream this past Sunday morning, you would know the weather was a bit too harsh. But all good. We are now over here having a great time. And I hope y'all are having a great start to the Wednesday morning. We have a Jetstar service to Launceston on its Airbus A320-200. I think it may rotate quite early, but let's have a look. We should be able to spot it regardless. Can you hear the engines? There you are. Sydney to Launceston service. And get ready, everyone. One of all our favorite services, Emirates EK415 to Dubai, is lined up on runway 16 up and should be here anytime. Let's catch this one for today. EK415 Emirates Sydney to Dubai service has commenced its takeoff roll. Airbus A380, there you go. This is what we have. What a lovely takeoff. One of the first A380s taking off during the day after the night curfew. How good is that? By the time we finish our day, about 8:15 in the night or early evening, I would say, that's when this aircraft would be arriving in Dubai, and the time in Dubai would just be about 1 p.m. How good. Safe journey, everyone. A very warm welcome to everyone who's joining the stream. We at Sydney Airport Aviation are trying to capture the peak morning arrivals and departures. And now we have Qantas A380 from Dallas Fort Worth, which has just arrived on runway 16R after a 16-hour and 21-minute flight. Qantas service from Dallas Fort Worth, QF8. For those of you who don't know, QF8 just recently got back its A380 equipment on the service to Dallas Fort Worth. All this while, since the beginning of COVID, it had changed to the 7879 Dreamliner. How lucky everyone is to get the A380 service. I've read a few articles and seen on news where a lot of people were waiting eagerly to have a look at the Qantas A380 arrive at Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. How good is that? We are lucky enough, and I am glad that we can film all of these planes today. I hope you all are having a great morning. We have Qantas QF44 coming in from Denpasar on its Airbus A330 with the Pride in the Air livery. Another look at the Qantas A380. We are getting Pride is in the Air livery of Qantas Airbus A330, but I'm not too sure we'll be able to spot the livery quite well because of the silhouette that is caused by the sun rising on the other side. We could have filmed from Shep's Mound. However, the problem with filming at Shep's Mound is you do not get the whole of the takeoff roll, especially for heavies like the Airbus A380 or Boeing 7879 Dreamliner. So I'm glad we are filming from here. And I hope you all are enjoying the stream as well. A very good morning to all of you once again. We will be filming again on the weekend, Saturday, or perhaps maybe Sunday afternoon. I hope you'll join. I hope we have some great liveries coming in. Hopefully, a couple of nice ones from Qatar Airways and Emirates. Hopefully, fingers crossed. You never really know what we could get here. We have Qantas QF44 service from Denpasar on the Airbus A330, just landing on runway 16R. Good morning, Snow Lena. Your daughter is over here on QF44. Hello to your daughter, QF44. I hope she would watch the live stream later on as a recorded video, and I hope you're enjoying. Say hi to her. Say hi to her from home. How good is that we could capture your daughter arriving live here on YouTube on Sydney Airport Aviation. How good is that? The arrivals begin even before you see her, even before she is in the immigration hall, even before she passes through the immigration gates. How good is that? A very warm welcome to your daughter. This is what we love doing at Sydney Airport Aviation, welcoming everyone to Sydney, even before the flight has reached the gate. How good is that? Pretty sure no one's standing on their seats, from their seats right now. No one's standing in the aisle, but we have already welcomed them through this live stream. Can you hear the engine spool up? How good is that? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Lena. Hello, hello, hello to your daughter once again. We captured the left side of the plane. Right now we are we captured the right side, and right now we are capturing the left side. So pretty sure if your daughter is looking out the window, She may have spotted us, but we may just look like a very small dot because we are quite far away though. Regardless, wishing you all a very good morning and wishing your daughter a very good morning. Hopefully she's had a great and safe... You're never really disappointed with Qantas flights, so no complaints whatsoever. I hope she gets some good rest after this long flight. Have fun. And now we have Japan Airlines JL51 is the flight number coming in from Tokyo Haneda on its Boeing 777-300ER. Let's capture Japan Airlines, JAL, as it's very well known by everyone. There you are. Vacating the runway is slightly a bit earlier. How many of you like the Boeing 777? I know a lot of people, they say the Boeing 777 is getting quite old, but if you actually look at it, a lot of airlines prefer the Boeing 777. How good is that? The Boeing 777 has a very good safety record as well. And as you all know, Emirates would have had about 100 Boeing 777 X's with them at this stage, at this very moment as we speak. However, deliveries wouldn't commence until about 2027, I suppose. So you see the delay that's there from Boeing. It's not really a very positive one for Emirates. And another departure out of Sydney. Let's get back to Japan Airlines Boeing 777. So yes, we were talking about the Boeing 777X, and hopefully everything could be sorted out and the Boeing 777X is delivered to their launch customers, Emirates, Singapore Airlines, etc. Hopefully we are able to see it very soon. It's a bit too hard for Boeing with all their troubles, etc. But we just wish them the best. Hopefully everything could be sorted sooner than later. It seems to be Emirates is not quite happy, but in the interest of safety, there's not much we can do, I suppose. So hopefully Emirates and all the other carriers, including Singapore Airlines, gets their Boeing 777X very soon. And just now what we saw on the screen was Japan Airlines Boeing 777-300ER from Tokyo Haneda. A bit of lull moment right now, but we are going to get Qantas QF20. A couple of departures here. pretty much domestic departures. The Jetstar. A very good morning to everyone who's just joined. We are here since a little over 40 minutes from the first arrivals. The first arrival today was Etihad coming in from Abu Dhabi. We are going to be filming a lot of planes today and show it to all of you. We plan to stream until about 12 noon, and hopefully it's going to be a good one. Hopefully it's going to be some great weather. What you see on the lower part of the screen is the beach, and on Sunday whilst we were streaming, there was a high tide. The winds were very violent. You couldn't see any of that sand. It was real bad. The winds were very violent, so it wasn't one of the best days to stream, but I'm glad today we are streaming and the weather is super calm. It wasn't too good even yesterday because there were some violent winds yesterday, but today seems to be all good and nice. Great day for filming, great day for streaming. I hope y'all are having a great start to this Wednesday morning. The best motivation for today is we are midweek. We are just on the midpoint of being on the other side of the weekend. We are getting closer to the weekend, so hopefully you'll have a great day today for those who are working, and yeah, have a great one. Hello Jimmy, morning from Korea. I'm guessing it's pretty much early morning, no daylight yet in Korea. I hope you're having a great time. I'm guessing y'all are beginning the winter season, Jimmy. Thanks for joining the stream. I hope you have a great day. I hope you enjoy watching the stream. We are awaiting Korean Airlines Boeing 787-10. Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. We've already filmed it and it should be up on our channel already for members. However, the video will be available for everyone to watch by this weekend. So stay tuned, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, share it with your mates, because we film a lot of planes over here. We will also be live streaming Sunday afternoon. I hope you'll have a great day today. I hope you'll have a great one. Alrighty, we are getting Korean Air KE401 on its Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner, which is just the new service. The 787 Dreamliner is the one that's recently introduced on the Sydney route. Earlier we used to get the Boeing 777. So I hope a lot of you can enjoy this one. Sydney to Cairns on Jetstar. Alrighty, we then have Qantas QF20 coming in from Manila, and after that service is going to be Korean Air, the Boeing 787-10. For those of you who have not yet seen Korean Air Boeing 787-10, stay tuned, we should be able to see it shortly. What a great and calm day. Let me pan around my camera and show you the nice view. Not many people around. The air traffic control tower. Nice and clear skies, great view. It's a great day to film. It's a great day to watch the stream. A very good morning once again to all of you. I hope you all are having a great time and having a great breakfast as well. And if you all haven't already had your breakfast, I hope you all have a great one. Enjoy it. Alrighty, we have QF20 coming in from Manila and operated by Finnair on a Qantas aircraft, VHOQPL on its Airbus A330. Welcome everyone. Thanks for liking this live stream. For those of you who are enjoying it, please give it a like. It helps us a lot. It's a motivation. It helps us bring a lot of these live streams and videos to all of you. We keep posting videos every single day. I hope you all enjoy it. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you all joining this live stream. For those of you who are new to the live stream, we live stream almost every other weekend. We plan to stream again on Sunday afternoon, probably early Sunday afternoon until late Sunday evening, perhaps maybe 6 or 7. Since we have a lot of daylight these days, we might as well just stretch the live stream a bit. And there you are, Qantas QF20 looking at us. That's coming just from Manila, making its way to Terminal 1 of Sydney International Airport. How many of you have just heard the news from yesterday wherein Sydney Airport is developing new fuel lines? So it's going to be much more easier to fuel up planes rather than wasting a bit of time and taxing apologies. And instead of getting the planes to the main terminal, it could be fueled up directly. How good is that? It's going to take about 2 years' time, but nevertheless, it's a great one. Another Qantas departure out of Sydney. And we have Korean Air coming in from Seoul, which has just landed on runway 16R. We should see it here anytime soon. It's going to be fun to spot the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. And there you are, I've spotted it. Let's have a look at the mighty 787-10 Dreamliner. With thrust reversers deployed. And now getting on the taxiway, vacating the active runway 16R. We have another service, Boeing 737 from Sydney to Adelaide on Qantas. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone, we are witnessing the Korean Air Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner, which has just recently been introduced on the Sydney route. Earlier, we used to have the Boeing 777 for this service. But right now, we have the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. There was quite an advertisement and excitement of the new suites on the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner of Korean Air. It's already up on Instagram as well. It seems to be a great product, and hopefully we see one of the reviewers posting the videos, and it's going to be great for all of us to spot and get a feel of what the product is like. From what I've heard from the past is a lot of people love Korean Air soft product as well as their service is excellent. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be much the same. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Gab. I hope you're having a great day, and thanks for watching. Thanks for joining in to this live stream on Wednesday morning. We are here for the peak morning arrival and departures. We've got a couple of heavies, starting off with Etihad coming in from Abu Dhabi. We had a departure that was to Dubai on the Emirates A380. Hello everyone. Hello, Jonathan. What a great day, right? What a great day. I'm glad you all have joined the stream. Alrighty, we now have Emirates Airbus A380 EK412 that's coming from Dubai after a 12-hour and 57-minute flight. Let's spot it right now. Here you are. Welcome from the United Arab Emirates to everyone who is visiting Sydney, who has returned back to Sydney, returned back home. A very warm welcome home. Seems like they were pretty heavy. Almost going towards the end of the runway. And rightly so, it's a very long flight. Almost always full. I've been on this flight many times, many times, and the service is excellent. Again, it's a flight service that has a lot of connecting passengers from Europe mainly, again from South Asia, such as India, Pakistan, Nepal, Bangladesh. Because all of these countries, they don't really have much services to Australia, leaving apart Air India, which flies in from Delhi every day. However, you don't really have the number of services as much as Emirates. And you can see Emirates is far off. It's like extreme end of the runway when it's taxiing, getting off the active runway. So pretty much it would be quite heavy with a lot of passengers, and you know what's going to happen at the immigration gates now. It's just going to get a bit more busy. But regardless, the Australian government has done a pretty good job with putting in so many automated e-gates right now compared to earlier this year. I recently traveled and it was great to see them. So yeah, a very warm welcome home to everyone who has come back on this flight to Sydney. And to all those who are visiting, I hope you have a great time in Sydney and in Australia. Wishing everyone a very warm good morning and a very warm welcome to our stream. We plan to stream until about noontime. Hopefully the weather gives us pretty much a lot of leeway. Not like this past Sunday when the wind was really violent, the tides were high, and we couldn't really do much. Let me pan around my camera. It seems to be people having some great time with their horses today. For those of you who are not part of this live stream on Sunday, we couldn't see any of that sand. The water had covered up everything, and it was really, really very violent wind and water. But I'm glad to see a calm day today. It's really fun. Let's pan back to the Emirates Airbus A380. We have a couple of arrivals, and we've got another Finnair. QF96 that's coming from Bangkok. As you all know, this Finnair aircraft, along with another one, is used on routes to Bangkok and Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. However, it seems to be the lease is ending, and maybe one of these planes will be used on the Honolulu service. That's all that I've heard. I'm not too sure how far it's true. So if any of y'all have some more information, please let us know. And you see Finnair vacates the runway quite early. So Emirates making way for Finnair QF296. So we have two planes taxiing in now. There's the baby in the front and the father at the back. Look at the size difference. A very good morning once again to all of you from Sydney Airport Aviation at Sydney Airport. We have Jetstar's A321 service coming in from Denpasar. JQ38. A very warm welcome to all of you. You know it's a great morning when you have some really calm weather. You see planes around on YouTube. You see our live stream, as well as you see people on their horses enjoying at the beach. Ain't it? It's pretty much a good morning, and it's also a very good morning because we are halfway through the week, which means we are getting closer to the weekend. Can't get any better than this, right? And it doesn't really get better even when you have the A380 in front of you, especially Emirates, the largest operator of the type. Welcome to all of you once again. Just a couple of minutes ago, I was talking about how Emirates as an airline is not too happy with the delivery situation of the Boeing 777X, which has been delayed for quite some time. At this point in time, as we speak, as of 2025, Emirates should have had about 100 Boeing 777 in service, but they have none because the Boeing 777X hasn't even started with any of the deliveries. There were just a couple of test flights, and that's about it. So I hope Emirates and Singapore Airlines can get the Boeing 777X very soon. And this is the service from Denpasar, Jetstar's Airbus A321. This is a great silhouette, a silhouette of an Airbus A380, the beach, Lady Robinson Beach, and people with their horses. Feel free to get a screenshot and tag us on Instagram at Sydney Airport Aviation. It would be lovely to hear from all of you. Would you like to see one of these streams again Sunday morning? Please comment and let us know. We are happy to do a stream early morning if you would like it. Currently, we are planning to stream on Sunday afternoon. However, if you let us know if there's a lot of interest in the morning stream, especially on the weekend, Sunday morning, so that you can spend your nice Sunday lazy morning doing nothing, having a nice breakfast, and just watching on TV the live stream, we are happy to do that for you. Jetstar Airbus A321 in the background. In the foreground, people enjoying on their horses. Woohoo! A very warm welcome and a very good morning to all of you once again. We are going to be streaming until about noontime. We have some great weather today. I don't see many people fishing. Usually they come in for fishing, so hopefully they will come in too. Good morning, Damien. My name is Sheldon. Jonathan, yes, the Airbus A380 is quite cool. And we have United coming in from Houston. I was pretty much upset this past Sunday because we didn't see the United Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner as the east-west runway, which is informally called in Sydney. That's runway 25 was being used because it had just started getting windy on Sunday morning, but I'm glad we can get it today on our live stream. United Boeing 787-9 from Houston. Welcome to all the Americans. Welcome to all Americans watching our live stream. I know we have a couple of fans in the United States from Louisville, from Kentucky as a whole, from Houston, from Los Angeles. So I hope you all are having a great evening, a great afternoon. And for us here in Sydney, it's early morning. And we are doing what we love doing, that is streaming airplanes, filming airplanes. We haven't really been filming much, but yep, we will be filming very shortly. However, we post new videos every day on YouTube, so go check it out if you want to have a look. We already have this aircraft on our channel. That's the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner of United Airlines. Alrighty, we have Virgin Australia that's just come in from Denpasar. Pretty much a small plane, Boeing 737. Regardless, it's always fun to see the small ones, the bigger ones, and the extremely small ones too. Here at Sydney, we have a great variety of planes that we can spot. However, there are a couple that we don't really get to see. But yeah, hopefully at other places in the world, they could still be around longer. We have a service coming in from Havilland, and after that we have Qantas's Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner coming in from Vancouver, Canada. A very warm welcome to everyone on the stream. I hope you are enjoying. We stream regularly, so please subscribe to the channel if you all haven't done so already. Share it with your mates. Share it with your fellow aviation enthusiasts. It's a great view, a great day today. Hopefully the next time, that's on Sunday when we are filming, we get the arrivals on runway 34L. It's going to be a great view to see the airplanes coming in from far away and then having a nice touchdown over here. See some smoke of those wheels. And maybe we get a good start to the takeoff rolls as well. However, we won't really able to see the rotation and takeoffs from the runway because we are blocked by pretty much all of the trees. However, you know, it's just a mix because today we can't really see the smoking of wheels on landing. However, we're able to see a lot of takeoffs from runway 16R, nice rotations and yeah, a lot of rotations. So I think it's a mix of everything. Hopefully you all enjoy the stream. QF76 from Vancouver is going to be here anytime. It's just on finals. QF76, Qantas' service from Vancouver on its Boeing 787-9 has landed and we will spot it right now. There you are on the screen. QF76 from Vancouver. Hello Jonathan, hello Graham. Hope you all are having a great time. Enjoy the stream. Hope it's a great start to the Wednesday morning with this awesome weather, with a great live stream, with the great scenes we see around. VHZNE Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner of Qantas that has just come in from Vancouver, Canada. We have QF292 coming in from Singapore. That's on a Finnair Airbus A330. Again, most of you would be knowing that it's a leased aircraft. And one of those departures from runway 16R. So this is what I was talking about. We'll see a lot of heavies in a couple of hours taking off from this runway. That's going to be fun. It's really going to be nice. And for the moment, let's get back to the Qantas Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner, the service from Vancouver. Welcome to all Australians on this flight. Welcome back home. To those who are visiting, I hope you'll have a great time and a great summer escaping the harsh winters of Canada and perhaps one of the loving winters of Canada. And there in the background, QF296 Finnair. Oh, what's happening? It's vacating the runway here, I guess. It is QF292. Apologies, I may have said 296. Yes, 292 from Singapore, the wet leased aircraft. Oh yes, Jonathan, it's cool. Hey Damien, yes, thought they would do 34L today, but then they didn't. It was a bit of a downer, but not a problem, because what really happens is if they use 34L, we can see a lot of heavy arrivals, but then at the same time we don't really get to see much of the departures and the rotation. So likewise, let's get a mix of it. We will capture all of the planes today. If they still continue using the same runways for departures, that should be good. And hopefully when we live stream on Sunday, once again, hopefully on that day they use 34L for all the heavy arrivals. That's going to be a great one. It would be fun, so we get a mix of all different types of views. And we have Jetstar, the 10th anniversary livery. Low fares forever. I love spotting this plane because when the sun is out, just like today, but about maybe, let's just say 10, 11, 12, it shines nice and bright in the sun. And that is what all of us love it. It's like crazy. There you are. Alrighty, we have Rex Sydney to Dubbo service. I think it will rotate quite early, so hopefully we can catch it in the air. Nice. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Ahmed from the Fiji Islands. Wow. Hope you're having a great time in Fiji, Ahmed. We did spot and film Fiji's departure on the Boeing 737 Fiji Airlines to Nadi. I hope you're enjoying the live stream, Ahmed. A very good morning to you and your family. Alrighty, we are getting Cathay Pacific CX111 on its Airbus A350-900, the service from Hong Kong. Let's have a look. It's on finals right now. Runway 16R, it should be here anytime. The A350-900 looks awesome, really awesome. And here you are. This is what I'm talking about. How many of you all have seen the Airbus A350-1000 of Etihad Airways? Again, that's a new development. I think it's just about 2 or 3 weeks ago that one of the service has changed to the Airbus A350-1000. And eventually all of the services will change to A350-1000. However, this morning the service was on a Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. That should change in the next few months, I'm guessing. I can't recollect what I read on the news article as well as heard, but I think it's not going to be for too long. So let's enjoy spotting the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner of Etihad Airways before all of the services just switch to the Airbus A350-1000. And what we are looking on screen is Cathay Pacific CX-111 from Hong Kong on the Airbus A350. It's been a long 8-hour and 24-minute journey. Alrighty, we have the NSW ambulance. I don't know whether we'll be able to catch it. Oh yeah, we did. Nice. Airbus A350-900 once again of Cathay Pacific. Hi Kira, Finnair doesn't fly into Sydney, so the two Finnair planes that do fly to Sydney are wet leased by Qantas, and Qantas operates each of them, one to Singapore and one to Bangkok. However, the lease is expiring very shortly, and it seems to be then Qantas will deploy one of those planes to Honolulu. So Finnair doesn't really operate here to Sydney. However, it's only a wet leased plane because I think Qantas doesn't have as many as they would like to. So that's one of the reasons. And if you go on the Qantas website, you'll even see the very same thing mentioned. So it's a great understanding between Qantas and Finnair. They have this lease agreement. They are really good partners, and the fact that Finnair could be supporting Qantas at this time when they do not have enough planes is a testament to showing how airlines can cooperate. And yeah, that's the backstory to the Finnair planes being over here. I do note, however, that a lot of people that I've spoken to have said there's not much difference between the Finnair Airbus A330 and the Qantas A330. And I'm probably guessing it's slightly modified to meet the tastes of the Australian market. So regardless whether you bought the A330 of Qantas or you bought the A330 of Finnair, you're going to get the very good experience and service of Qantas. So that's a really fun thing to do. So I hope you can enjoy one of the Qantas services on the Finnair flights. It's always, just for fun, because a lot of people may get confused at times. However, that's really an experience actually. Hey Damien. Oh yes, Kira, that was quite a scene, horses and planes actually. Just to let you know, on Sunday when we were filming, we couldn't even see the beach because of the very violent winds and the water, so all the horses left quite early. And Damien, thanks for that information. I never really even paid attention to the axles actually. That's a very nice one. Thanks so much for letting us know. So hopefully the next time when I spot the A350-1000 of Etihad, I'm going to be looking for those triple axles. That's some really good news, good learning for me and good learning for a lot of the others who probably wouldn't have even noticed. All I thought is the A350-1000 was made a bit stronger and slightly elongated, but I never really paid attention to that one. Great work. Thanks, Damien. Thanks a lot. Appreciate the information. All right, we are waiting for a couple of arrivals. We have Jetstar coming in from Melbourne. However, I don't think we'll be able to even have a look at it because when they do arrive on runway 16, they vacate the runway quite early, even much more earlier than reaching Shep's Mound. So that's something we aren't always really lucky to spot. However, hopefully we get some heavies very soon. I don't see any heavies as of now, but yeah, let's see. I do see Singapore Airlines coming in, but it's still about 9 minutes away, so I would say 10 minutes away, and it's registered as 9V-SKY, so it's 9V Sky, and I've spotted 9V Sky quite a many times before from Shep's Mound. So a bit of lull at this stage, Sydney Airport. I hope you're enjoying. And stay tuned. We still have a lot of heavies coming in. We still have a lot of heavy departures to leave out of Sydney this morning. We've hardly had any of the heavy departures except for Emirates A380 service on its 14.5-hour long flight to Dubai. However, the morning peak departures hasn't even begun yet. We are just in the morning peak arrival stage at this very moment. So hopefully we'll get to see a lot of departures. As long as weather permitting, it's going to be some great weather. Everything will be super calm, just like how it is right now. We will be having a great time. So I hope you all are enjoying this live stream on Wednesday morning. We aren't too far away from the weekend, and we will be filming on the weekend, Sunday afternoon. A very good morning to all of you. I do plan to have a static live stream wherein we don't really talk much. We are just going to pan the camera to the runway and then just leave it as is. How many of y'all would like that? No talking, nothing at all, no panic, just film, and you get to see a lot of arrivals and departures. But for that, again, we need the proper runways in operation. Runway 34L is best suited to a silent static live stream. It's going to be fun. So all you do is just see planes arriving and departing, and none of the talking that I keep doing, just like right now. So I hope you'll enjoy it regardless, either way. And a very warm welcome, a very good morning to all of you once again. Live from Sydney Airport. We at Sydney Airport Aviation strive to post videos every single day. We post every single day. We strive to live stream almost every other weekend. So hopefully y'all are enjoying it. Please comment down and let us know if there's something that you would like us to film or capture at Sydney Airport, and we should do it weather and time permitting. Just another domestic departure out of Sydney International Airport. And we have a couple of arrivals coming in. Most likely they will be domestic arrivals on runway 16L. All right, we have a Boeing 737 service to Melbourne on Qantas. Just again, like I have mentioned many times earlier on this stream as well as my earlier streams, wherein Sydney to Melbourne is the busiest route in Australia. We are awaiting a couple of heavy arrivals. We do have Qantas QF128 coming in from Hong Kong on its Airbus A330-300, but that's going to take a while. Let's have a look at the Melbourne service on Qantas Boeing 737. This is just the lull and the calm before the storm. Once the peak departures start, you will see aircraft lined up over here waiting for their departure turns. However, that only depends if runway 34L is being used. If not, then all that will happen is the aircraft will be queued on the other side. So let's see how it works out. Hopefully we get to spot the action. Regardless, it's going to be a good one. Oh yes, Kira, West Sydney Airport, the Western Sydney Airport begins operations next year, quite late, hopefully December of next year. And we do plan to go find some nice spots over there. So stay tuned, subscribe to our channel, stay tuned, hit the notification bell. You'll always get notified when we go live as well as we post videos. However, let us hope we get some great vantage points, some great views from the Western Sydney Airport. Oh my goodness, 1 degree and 45 centimeters of snow. Wow, that's a bit that's a bit too crazy. You would be shivering. Stay warm, Kira, stay warm. Hopefully it's really like a good place for you to be. You don't really have to worry too much about the heat like we had to the other day in Sydney. Hey Dinos, yes, it's a very nice day over here. It's like super nice compared to the other day. Oh yes, Kira, I can totally understand. You've got to shovel so much of the snow out there. That's one of the hard part when it keeps snowing. But yeah, I do know a lot of my friends, a lot of my mates who love the snow. They enjoy it and they love shoveling it out. But I can totally understand it's not something that a lot of people look forward to because it just adds up to your already busy work day. So I can totally understand. But make sure you look after yourself and get some good rest. That's all I can say, Kira. Have some really good rest, have some nice warm coffee, a nice hot coffee, or whatever hot beverage you like. Just look after yourself and you should be good. Stay warm, Kira, stay warm. And that one is A330. Service from Hong Kong. Oh, Dinos, wow. I'm guessing you don't really even need to take any efforts as such. Then if you're under the flight path, like just point your camera up at the sky and get some few pictures and videos of planes. How good will that be, right? And apart from that, I'm guessing you will be having much more pleasant weather for most of the days in the year compared to Sydney, where we have some gloomy days. I am guessing you will be having some much better weather over there. How good is that, mate? How good is that? All right, Virgin Australia, another departure. Whoa! Lovely. That's nice. Bye bye. Happy journey. Have a safe flight to all of you. A very warm welcome and a very good morning to all of you joining this live stream today on Wednesday. Wednesday morning. It's been a nice calm day. It's been a nice time for us spotting the heavy arrivals. We still have a lot of heavy arrivals. We still have a lot of departures to go through. We've just spotted Airbus A380 of Emirates that took off earlier today to Dubai. However, the departures haven't even begun yet. We have the departure madness going on later. We've had a couple of arrival madness here in Sydney early this morning. Right now it's a bit of the lull time, but hopefully it's going to pick up again as usual. That's how Sydney Airport works. It's like a lot of departures, a lot of arrivals, then there's a lull, and then it continues. It keeps repeating again and again. So we are here for that. We are here for that crazy departure madness and crazy arrival madness. A very warm welcome and a very good morning to all of you. Alrighty, stay tuned, guys. We have the Airbus A380 coming in from Singapore on Singapore Airlines flight SQ221. Registered as 9VSKY. You will see a couple of videos of this plane 9VSKY on our channel when we spotted it at Shep's Mound. We have a lot of other A380 videos as well. So go check it out when you get some time, when you're enjoying, when you want to have a dose of aviation, just go, feel free to watch it. And now we have another plane landing on runway 16L. Let's get ready for the heavy arrival. Should be anytime soon. We do have Virgin Australia departing, and I think post that we should get Singapore Airlines. Lovely departure out of Sydney for Virgin Australia, Boeing 737. Let's get ready to capture the A380 SQ221 of Singapore Airlines, service from Singapore Changi International Airport, on short finals right now. Following Singapore Airlines is Malaysian Airlines MH251 from Kuala Lumpur on its Airbus A330-300. The wind is picking up a bit. It's getting a bit cooler. Hopefully it's not too much of a hassle for us. Alrighty, Singapore Airlines A380 is here. Let's have a look. There you are. Welcome to Sydney. Welcome to everyone on that plane. Welcome to Sydney on this awesome Wednesday morning. And a very warm welcome and a very good morning to all of you joining the live stream. We at Sydney Airport Aviation, we've been here capturing the first arrival of the day, which was Etihad coming in from Abu Dhabi. And at the same time, we will be filming until noontime. So that means we are capturing the morning arrival madness, like you see on the screen right now, as well as we'll be capturing the morning departure madness. It's crazy, but we love doing that. Let's span a bit for Virgin Australia. Look at that size difference. And let's span back to the Airbus A380. A lot of you have told me you love the A380s, so that is what we are doing right now, just capturing all the A380s that we can. Singapore Airlines SQ221 from Singapore. A lovely silhouette of Singapore Airlines Airbus A380 with the ATC in the background. Oh yes, Jonathan, it's really good. It's the nice Airbus A380. Fun to always spot it. No matter how many times we spot it, we are always amazed. Hi Dash Aviation, hopefully you're having a good one. And Dinos, thank you very much. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you have a great time at work. Have a great day. And yeah, hopefully see you on the next stream and see you around on the channel. Righty, we have Malaysia Airlines that's come in from Kuala Lumpur on its Airbus A330-300. I'm loving this heavy arrivals just coming in. Malaysia Airlines MH251 from Kuala Lumpur. Just vacating runway 16R and will taxi to Terminal 1 of Sydney International Airport, which is the international terminal. We also have British Airways Boeing 777 coming in from Singapore in about 10 minutes time from now. Welcome everyone joining the stream right now. We are capturing all the heavy departures and arrivals. I hope you all are having a great Wednesday morning. On screen right now, Malaysia Airlines Airbus A330-300 MH251 from Kuala Lumpur. Oh yes, Jonathan, it's a cool A330. Have you even spotted the A330-900? I think Malaysia Airlines does fly one of those A330s over here to Sydney I think I may have spotted it and filmed it, and we've put it up on our channel. But yeah, the A330-900 looks awesome as well. Another great silhouette of the aircraft in the foreground and the ATC tower in the background. What a great day. What a great day for all of us and for all of you watching. I hope you all are enjoying the stream, and please make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and share this channel with your mates. There's a lot of aviation action coming in over here. Early next year, we plan to film from the deck at Tokyo Haneda Airport, so stay tuned. That's going to come very soon. Hello Jax Aviation, welcome back. It's great to see you once again. I hope you're having a great day, Jack. Hope you're having a great one, a great Wednesday morning. And the best motivation for Wednesday is that you're midway to the weekend. It can't get any better than that, no matter what people say. The best motivation on a Wednesday is that you're midway through the weekend. It can't get any better whatsoever, and that is what we should be doing. Oh, Jonathan, you love the 737? The 737, yes, is a workhorse for a lot of airlines. I love the 737 as well. I've been on the 737 countless number of times, and I think it's going to be the same for many of us as well. Most of the domestic flights, you're most likely guaranteed to be on a 737 of Qantas or perhaps even Virgin Australia. If you're traveling on Jetstar, you might end up on an Airbus A320, A321. But regardless, you know, we really have very good connectivity and air services in Australia, so that's a very good thing. But yeah, the Boeing 737, I hope I can get some more Boeing 737 departures or arrivals on today's live stream. We do have Qantas Post, Australia Post, which is Qantas Freight coming in from Christchurch, Airbus A321, but it seems to be they'll be landing on runway 16L. So that's going to be a bit too far for us. But regardless, let's just try spotting it up in the air. We are waiting for a few heavy arrivals. We have British Airways coming in. So British Airways Boeing 777. And yeah, we do have an Airbus A380 coming in from Asiana Airlines. That's another good one to spot during the Australian summer. Asiana Airlines Airbus A380. Usually they have the Boeing 777 service. However, come summertime, come the beginning of summertime, you're in Sydney, you're in Eastern Australia, that's when we get the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines. So it's always good to spot the seasonal equipment, the seasonal planes that come in during the summer, and likewise even for the winter. Cool. Getting some great planes there, and I think that's the Qantas Post. The Qantas Freight Australia Post. Jax Aviation, Batik Air 737 Denpasar. Yes, let's get a look at that one. That's going to be fun. Get the 737 for you, mate. Hey Jack, I have a lot of cameras. I do have the Canon EOS 750D, Canon R10 with the zoom lens, but at this moment, at this stage, I'm filming from my phone because I wasn't too sure that the weather would be right for this morning, especially considering the crazy winds yesterday early to late afternoon. So however, for today I'm just filming from my phone, and that's the reason, you know, because the phones at least have some type of water resistance to it. All right, we have Virgin Australia VA807 coming in from Melbourne, again on a Boeing 737-800. However, I'm not too sure that we may able to get that one, as the aircraft will taxi much earlier. So we won't really able to get that one, but hopefully we get some other Boeing 737s. What you see on the screen just by the base of the air traffic control tower is Air New Zealand. And New Zealand from Christchurch. All right, we see Virgin Australia. I think that make us happy with the Boeing 737, isn't it? Such a lovely departure out of Sydney. I think we've spotted a couple of 737s right now since morning. So hopefully, I guess, Jack, you would be happy with that one. And yeah, let's see. If we get more 737s, we surely would film. Alrighty, we see a couple of them over there as well. One taxiing and the other one making its way to runway 16L. We have Virgin Australia Melbourne to Sydney service on the 737-800 coming in. However, I am not too sure we were able to get that one because they taxi quite early. It's like quite early when they taxi off the runway. But you know, if we are quite lucky, we should be getting it. All right, in a couple of minutes, in about 2 to 3 minutes, we have the Boeing 777 coming in from Singapore, and that's operated by British Airways. So a British Airways Boeing 777-300. Alright guys, let's get ready. We are almost going to get the Boeing 777-300 off British Airways. But before that, let's catch this arrival on runway 16L of one. But regardless, we love spotting all types of planes over here. And we have another departure, Qantas. Alrighty, let's get ready. We should be getting British Airways Boeing 777-300 anytime. It's just touchdown on runway 16. British Airways BA15 from Singapore Changi. And there you are, British Airways BA15 from Singapore Changi International Airport on its 5th freedom flight between Singapore and Sydney. I'm guessing it was pretty light to be able to already slow down so much and vacate the runway at this taxi point. A very warm welcome to everyone on board. A very warm welcome to Sydney, Australia. Yes, Dinos, it's the 777. Alrighty, and bye-bye. Have a great time. Have a great day at work. And oh yes, I hope you have a great day at school. And yeah, Sydney is always busy, but I hope to see you on the stream again, Dinos. Have a great time, stay safe, look after yourself. Hope you and your family have a great day. Hey Jax Aviation, take care of yourself, look after yourself, have a great time. Thanks for being here on the stream, and I hope to see you once again, hopefully this weekend, Sunday afternoon. It's going to be fun. Alrighty, we have Qantas coming in from Brisbane. Again, it's a Boeing 737, and I'm guessing they would be turning off quite early, so that's not something that we may able to see as of now. But let's wait for some heavy arrivals coming in on runway 16R. And a very warm welcome to all of you joining the stream this Wednesday morning. A very warm welcome. I hope you all are having a great week and a great start to Wednesday. If any of you are waiting, and I'm guessing most of us are waiting for the weekend, the best motivation that we can provide here at Sydney Airport Aviation is that we are halfway through the week, which means we are closer to the weekend than ever. We have a Qantas Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner service coming in from Auckland. However, it could probably be landing on runway 16L as per its location right now. As we pan around, seems to be like a very good day. Calm waters. The water isn't as calm as it was in the morning because we did happen to see a bit of waves, a bit of wind, but regardless, it's a good one. There's not many people coming in here to fish today. However, we are over here because we need to bring you the live stream. Just a light departure out of Sydney Airport from runway 16R on -8 400. we have another arrival on runway 16L. We'll be seeing that airplane coming in back because they need to taxi to the domestic terminal. So it's going to be fun. It's going to take them quite a while though. We have a departure Air New Zealand NZ110 Sydney to Auckland on its Airbus A330-200. However, we aren't too sure which runway they'll be using, whether they'll be just joining runway 16R at one of the midpoints, or whether they will be using the whole runway. Most likely they wouldn't be using the whole runway, but let's have a look. We now have Sydney to Melbourne service on QF417 Qantas. We should be getting that one. I think they will rotate quite early. However, we should able to get it regardless. There you are. Another Boeing 737 for all of us. A very warm welcome and a good morning to all of you joining the live stream. We have been here since the beginning of today's arrivals and departures, with the first one being Etihad Airways from Abu Dhabi. And we are waiting for a lot more of the arrivals as well as departures. We just had British Airways 777-300ER coming in from Singapore Changi International Airport. We do have an Auckland service coming in on the Boeing 7879 Dreamliner of Qantas. However, it's going to be landing on runway 16L. So it's going to be a far off arrival, but hopefully when it taxis to Terminal 1, we should be able to see it on the taxiway closest to us. So that's really going to be a good one for us. Okay, we have Rex coming in from Port Macquarie. There you are, Rex, coming in from Port Macquarie. Landing on runway 16L. We should also be having Qantas coming in now. Qantas Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner from Auckland. In the next 2 minutes, we will be having the Qantas service. All right, we have another Virgin Australia Boeing 737 departure. So nice to get the rotation over here. Happy journey to all who are traveling. And we should be able to spot the Boeing 787-9. No worries, mate. No worries. We are always happy to bring the streams to you all. Hello, Sybil brothers. I hope you're having a great day today. Dino's Aviation, I hope you have a great time too. And yeah, thanks for letting us bring the stream to you. Thanks for your likes. Thanks for your comments. It really motivates us. It lets us know that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for all your likes. We have hit 100 likes. And what a better way to celebrate than spotting the Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner coming in from Auckland, landing on runway 16. We will able to see this Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner taxiing, hopefully on the taxiway closest to us, because it needs to go to Terminal 1, which is the international terminal. Hello, Finn Aviation. Thank you very much, Sybil brothers. Thank you very much. Thanks for all your wishes. It is people like you and everyone else on this live stream that helps us grow, gives us the motivation to do what we keep doing, and helps us to bring better quality live streams to you all, and much more regular live streams, as well as we do post every day on YouTube. So go check us out. Let us know what you would like us to film for you, and we will get it done. Weather and time permitting, we would like to act on all the requests to keep everyone happy. I hope you all are having a great start to the Wednesday morning. Just like this stream. And Jetstar. We plan to stream until about noon time, so I hope you all stick around, have fun. And like I mentioned a couple of times earlier, the motivation for today, for Wednesday, is that we are quite close to the weekend, so it can't really get any better. We are halfway past through the week, another half to go, and that's the best motivation for Wednesday. A bit of lull at this stage, but stay tuned. We will be getting a couple of more aircraft, couple of heavy arrivals as well as departures. We have the Air New Zealand, and let's capture another arrival into Sydney. Hi Kaz, I hope you're having a great start to Wednesday morning, and thanks for joining the stream. We hope you enjoy the stream. And welcome to everyone on the stream at this stage. Welcome to everyone who's just joined recently. Thank you very much for joining us. We hope you enjoy the stream. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to Sydney Airport Aviation and hit the bell icon. You will be getting notifications of our streams as well as the videos that we post. We also upload videos ever so often. And for members, that's an early access, usually a couple of days early access. So if that's something you're after, please feel free, go get a membership and we should be good to go. If not, just keep watching, and that is enough motivation for all of us as well. We are always happy to have you around on the stream as our subscribers, as people who comment. It really brings out the best in us. It motivates us and lets us do everything that y'all would like doing. Good morning, everyone. 8 a.m. at Sydney Airport. It's a little over 2 hours that we've been here. We are waiting for a couple of heavy arrivals. We haven't really seen much in the last few minutes, but we should be able to see some shortly. We've had a lot of heavy arrivals already come in, but then the star of the show is just going to be now Asiana Airlines coming in from Seoul on the Airbus A380. It's not always that we happen to see the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines. It's usually only during the summer months, which is about October to end of March. So let's make the best use of it, and let's just enjoy having a look at the Asiana Airlines A380. I don't know how long these operators will be using their Airbus A380, but let's just make best use of it. Let's understand, let's enjoy, let's have fun with it. And like I mentioned earlier, the Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner making its way to Terminal 1 because it's an international flight that has just come in from Auckland. So it needs to go to the international terminal, which is Terminal 1. And in the background, we have another landing on runway 16L. Qantas 787-9 Dreamliner just making way for perhaps another aircraft, I guess. Yeah, maybe it needs to come in onto the closest taxiway possible that's towards us. We have Qantas coming in from Melbourne in about a minute, and that's something we may not able to spot. But however, in 4 minutes from now, we will be getting the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines, and that is something we all have been waiting for. A lot of you have told us that you all like the Airbus A380, and we are really pleased to know that, because the amount of people that I've spoken to, they love the Airbus A380, all for its comfort, and that's in economy class. You literally can hear the engine sound much more lesser compared to any other aircraft that you would travel on, be it the Boeing 777, the 787, the Airbus A350, Airbus A330, Boeing 737. You compare it to anything and everything, the engine sound on the Airbus A380 is much lower compared to any other aircraft, any other commercial passenger aircraft, any other heavy aircraft that you could imagine as of this day. And yeah, how could we forget the comparison to the Boeing 747-400 or the Boeing 747-8? Whilst each of the aircraft are great in their own right, the Airbus A380 has a special place. Sadly, it doesn't work really too well in terms of economies of scale for most airlines, unless you really have couple hundred of units like how Emirates does. They have, I think, about 112 or something in active service as of date. So that's a pretty large number, and with with all the maintenance crew required, the technological know-how, that is something that really works well in Emirates' favor. However, that doesn't go to say that the A380 is efficient. It's quite inefficient compared to other fuel-efficient aircraft like the Boeing 787-8, -9, -10 Dreamliner, or you compare it to the Airbus A350-900, 1000, or whatever. It is quite efficient, and that's one of the reasons most operators shied away from the Airbus A380 at the start of COVID. However, we are glad that a lot of operators brought their A380s back. But if you haven't done so already, please try taking one of the A380 flights just to witness history, because we all know in the next few years, in probably a decade and a half, the A380s may cease to exist. I guess Emirates would like using the A380s for the next 2 decades, and most likely the A380s that they picked up early to late 2021s, early to late 2021 are the ones that they will keep using until perhaps the late 2030s or early 2040s. So make best use of it. Hopefully we get to travel a lot more on the Airbus A380. No 4-engine aircraft anymore, no quad-engine aircraft anymore that's being produced, no commercial ones. So for aviation geeks like you and I, that's something that we've got to accept. But hopefully, you never know. Sometimes it's all about the economies of scale. People say that the Airbus A380 was quite early for the time it came in. And I could partly agree, because what happens is the Airbus A380, though quite modern, the fuel lines, the engines, the economies aren't as efficient as a twin-engine aircraft. So my understanding would be that if an Airbus A380 would have been developed around this time of the century, it would have been a much better and much different result. So what I'm guessing is, you never know, in future there could be something like that, but it's a far off possibility, because you need billions of dollars to just research, to develop such a product. So we never really know what's going to happen, but let's just enjoy what we have as of now. A very good morning to all of you once again. Have a great time on the stream Wednesday morning. Asiana Airlines coming in from Seoul, Incheon. People are having some great time at the beach. I'm glad to see the horses today. The other day on Sunday, the horses were here and then they had to leave quite early because the weather was quite punishing. We had violent winds. The water was getting a bit too violent as well. It was a high tide, but seems to be a calm day today. It was much more calmer earlier this morning. However, it seems to be the winds have slightly picked up, but not an issue at all whatsoever. Alrighty, we have Asiana Airlines. I can hear it. Let's have a look at the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines. OZ601 coming in from Seoul, Incheon. Asiana Airlines. Yes, this is what we are streaming for. This is what we love on our channel. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone, we are witnessing history. In a few years, we may not see Asiana Airlines using their Airbus A380. So let's make the best use of it. Let's enjoy this live stream. How many of you have flown on an Airbus A380 owned by Asiana Airlines? And which route was it? Did you all enjoy it? I've never been on Asiana Airlines, but hopefully one of you may have and may have enjoyed it quite a bit. Hey Kaz, so you've never flown, but yeah, I hope you're able to fly soon, very soon, hopefully. What a great view of Asiana Airlines Airbus A380-800 coming in from Seoul, Incheon. I'm glad we could spot this and bring it to all of you. I hope you all are having a great time on the stream and enjoying it. We still have a couple of A380s to come and go. We have Singapore Airlines, another A380 coming in about noon time. Hopefully we can get that one. Alrighty, the wind is picking up. Hopefully we aren't affected too much. Hopefully everything goes well because we plan to live stream for quite some time. So let's hope for the best. Another arrival, Qantas Boeing 737 on runway 16L. Okay, we do have Vietjet coming in the Petrolimex livery. That is one of the liveries that we have gotten earlier on our channel, and the video is already up. If you would like to have a look at it, yeah, you can have a look at it. Feel free to go watch it and give it a thumbs up, please, if you all like it. Whilst that's the video, we will able to catch it live today in 10 minutes from now. It's making its way to Sydney Airport. coming in from Ho Chi Minh City. Vietjet Petrolimex sticker. Let's wait for it. And I guess there's some type of formation, some type of practice over here. We can have a look at the Dash 8 400. A very warm welcome to everyone who's watching. We are just at a lull moment right now. We are waiting for a couple of heavy arrivals. We have Vietjet coming in from Ho Chi Minh City with the Petrolimex sticker. It will be here in about 9 minutes from now, so stay tuned. I hope you're having a great Wednesday morning. We are not too far from the weekend, and when we reach the weekend, you will get another stream from us at Sydney Airport Aviation this Sunday afternoon. I hope you'll enjoy it. Alrighty, we now have a departure. Let's catch this one. Sydney to Darwin, QF 840 on the Boeing 737-800. How good is that? How good is that? That's a really good one. Isn't it great? We got another 737 departure to Darwin. Pretty long flight, I think about 4 hours. But it's going to be nice and sunny in Darwin. Thanks, Damien, for letting us know. Yes, we do want the wind to actually drop, because that is all that, helps us bringing the live stream in a much better way to all of you. And we are quite excited about that. Whilst we speak, we see Jetstar over here. How many of you like the Jetstar new livery? Do you all prefer the current old one or the new one that you see on screen right now? A lot of people said that they prefer the newer one just because it looks brighter, and I think I would slightly agree with them. But then at the same time, it's not to say that the older one was bad in whatever reason whatsoever. So yeah, I'm pretty much fine with both of those liveries. They are excellent, and it's something that we have grown accustomed to. We've grown accustomed to the old livery. However, the new one looks brighter. So yeah, we are all good with it. No complaints whatsoever. Jetstar is Jetstar. We love the liveries. We love the planes, and we love bringing the live streams and the videos to you all. And I hope you'll all like it. Thank you very much once again for joining the stream. We hope to stream up to about 12 p.m. Eastern Time, which is about 9 a.m. in Western Australia and about 11 a.m. in Queensland. We have another arrival coming in on runway 16L. Jetstar coming in from the Gold Coast. Here you are. Let's capture it on camera. There you go. Jetstar. coming in from the Gold Coast, landing on runway 16L on this nice sunny morning in Sydney. We have Singapore Airlines Boeing 777-300 getting ready for departure. It has just pushed back for its flight to Singapore Changi International Airport, one of the first departures of Singapore Airlines from Sydney. We are also going to be having a couple of arrivals. There's another service, Melbourne to Sydney on the Boeing 737-800. That's something we, again, may not able to see just because they taxi off quite early. Regardless, what we are waiting for is the Vietjet Petrolimex livery. Okay, we have Singapore Airlines Boeing 777 making its way to runway 16R. It's actually taxiing, which means it's taxiing in the direction of runway 16R. That means we will be having the takeoff roll starting from runway 16R. So unfortunately, we won't able to see the departure roll. However, we'll able to see the rotation. Hopefully, we get the rotation quite late over here in the video. Just about at the base of the ATC tower or slightly ahead of it, which is on the right side of the screen, and that really gives us a very good view of takeoffs. So that's something that we are excited for. All right, let's capture Virgin Australia. Now that it's done, we have another Virgin Australia taxiing, most likely to runway 16L. And yes, it is. It's a Sydney to Gold Coast service. Oh yes, Damien, I would totally agree though on that the old Jetstar livery looked like it needed a wash. Oh yes. We do have a couple of aircraft of Jetstar which are in the old livery, and it seems to be it wasn't given a touch up of paint or whatever, and yes, it actually looked like it needed a wash for whatever reason, or perhaps they were they were just trying to save on cost because they would have probably known that they're going for the new livery. But yes, the new one looks quite polished actually. I have a couple of videos that was spotted and put up on our channel, and there's still another one that's coming in later this week with the new livery that we spotted taking off from runway 34 right late last month, and that's the one to look at. It really shines when the sun is just right above your head, and it really brings out a very bright theme, a very bright color, makes it look all different. So I can totally agree. Yep. Thanks for your opinion. Thanks for your views. Really appreciate you enjoying yourself and sharing this with us. And slowly and steadily, that's the one. I am just waiting for the Boeing 777 of Singapore Airlines for its flight to Changi International Airport. It's just holding off the runway. Stay tuned, everyone. We are going to get Singapore Airlines right now. It's going to be a good one. All right, we have Air New Zealand coming in from Auckland, landing on runway 16L. Should be in the frame now. And there you are, Airbus A321-200 from Auckland, Air New Zealand. Again, it's going to be taxiing past all across the runway and making its way then to run to Terminal 1 because it's an international flight, so it's got to be at the international terminal. Okay, let's pan back to where we need to. And we are just awaiting the takeoff roll of Singapore Airlines SQ212 from Sydney to Singapore Changi International Airport on the Boeing 777-300ER. Good morning, Anthony. And thank you very much. Appreciate your kind words. We love bringing these live streams to you and everyone else. Thank you very much for all your kind words, for being with us on the live stream. That is motivation enough for us to keep doing this quite regularly. And we plan another live stream on Sunday afternoon. Hopefully, we are able to have some really great weather. And we hope to see you there soon on the lazy Sunday afternoon. If you have nothing to do, if you aren't going out, if there's nothing else to do, yeah, just sit back with your family and enjoy the stream. We hope to have a very good stream. Weather permitting, we will be doing it this Sunday afternoon. Alrighty, we have Vietjet coming in from Ho Chi Minh City with the Petrolimex sticker or perhaps Petrolimex livery. And after the arrival of Vietjet, that's when Singapore Airlines Boeing 777-300 will take off to Singapore Changi International Airport. But for now, let's wait for Vietjet Petrolimex sticker coming in from Ho Chi Minh City on its Airbus A330-300. It has just landed on runway 16R. Let's make good use of it. For the first time on our live stream and for the second time on our channel, the Petrolimex sticker of Vietjet Air. There you are, the Airbus A330-300 of Vietjet Air. A very warm welcome to everyone joining the live stream today. It's Wednesday morning here in Sydney, Australia. It's been a nice day, a nice start to the live stream. And thank you very much for all your likes, for all your kind words, for everything else that you do to show us your love and support. At the moment on the screen, we have Vietjet Air, Airbus A330 that has just come in from Ho Chi Minh City. It also has the Petrolimex sticker just in front of the engines. And it's taxiing off the active runway because once it taxis off, then it's going to be Singapore Airlines making its way to Singapore Changi International Airport on its Boeing 777-300ER. I can already hear the engines spooling up on the Boeing 777-300 as Singapore Airlines has started its takeoff roll from runway 16R. Hopefully we get to see the rotation. And here you are. Singapore Airlines to Changi International Airport. Wow, that was a great rotation. Seems to be quite heavy, and obviously it would be because Singapore Airlines, being one of the largest international operators at Sydney, they have a lot of people traveling on their flights to Singapore and onwards to Asia and Europe and the Middle East as well. And let's get a closer look of the Petrolimex sticker of Vietjet Air that has just come in from Ho Chi Minh City on the Airbus A330-300 for the second time on our channel. The first time, it's already been there through a video, and hopefully we will able to catch the departure of this aircraft on its return journey to Ho Chi Minh City. So sit back, enjoy, and stay tuned. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for joining the stream, and I wish you all a very happy Wednesday. Oh, wow. Wow, Lena, I'm so happy for you to say that. Have a nice time, Lena. Thank you very much for getting the nice background. I hope your daughter would be stoked about us catching her arrive on QF44 earlier today. There's no better feeling than catching your plane arrive out of nowhere, right? Such a great thing. I'm quite delighted. I'm quite humbled. I'm quite honored to actually get that one. It was really good. But Lena, have a great time. I hope your daughter will be relaxing today. She gets good rest and she has a great day. I'm pretty sure you've cooked her some really good food, and have a feast. Enjoy. Enjoy, have a feast. Even whilst you do your packing or whatever. Yeah, make time for some rest. Enjoy, have a nice feast. It's all about good food. It's all about having a nice family time with your daughter, your family, and that is all that we need. You know, family is what makes life special. And at the same time, enjoy our live stream. We plan to live stream again Sunday afternoon, and I hope to see you all there. A very, very warm welcome to all of you joining the live stream right now. Wednesday morning, once again, we are having a great view. We've had a lot of heavy arrivals. We still have a couple of more arrivals to come in. And once the arrival madness is over, that's when the departure madness kicks in. So stick around for the departure madness. Let me just pan around my camera to see if I can spot the Etihad Airways tail for you all. And there you go, you can see the tail of the Etihad Airways Boeing 787. It's going to be in there until about later in the afternoon when it departs for Abu Dhabi, and it's going to be there until then. And we have a couple of aircraft over here. Virgin Australia Boeing 737 just making its way to runway 16L. It's going to the Sunshine Coast. Alrighty, we have NSW ambulance once again on the very same live stream making its way to Temora. And there you go. Pretty much many services during the day. Hey, Vital Show. Um, they haven't mounted any police in the water, but we do have security coming in all the time on their usual rounds, going in on their security checks. Something that's a regular occurrence here in Sydney, in and around Sydney Airport. Hey, Harley. Good day, mate. Hopefully, you're having a great time and a great start to Wednesday morning. I hope you have a great day, and we are very close to the weekend. We are midway through the weekend, so hopefully you're going to be having a great Wednesday. Good motivation. Hopefully you have a nice restful day if there's nothing that you're doing. If you are working or doing anything else, I just wish you the best luck. We have Link Airways coming in from Canberra, landing on runway 16R, but that's not something we may be able to see. Also followed by Rex, which comes from Griffith. That's something we may not be able to see again. However, landing on runway 16L next is Jetstar's JQ755 from Brisbane, and we should be getting that one landing just behind the air traffic control tower. So let's wait for it. It should be in a couple of minutes. And whilst we wait, as I check the flight radar app, there isn't many arrivals at this stage. However, I do see a couple of Singapore Airlines flights. One's that just taken off, another one is the one which is just making its way to Auckland. So departed Singapore and it's going into Auckland. We do have Philippine Airlines coming in 8 minutes. Manila, Sydney. That's the aircraft we all would be liking to watch, the Airbus A330. It's a regular service. Let's hope to get that one. Pretty much we are back into a lull once again, which is the usual occurrence at Sydney Airport. You'll have pretty much a lot of departures and then arrivals, and then it goes back to nothing. And meanwhile, let's have a look at these dogs. They're having a great time at the beach. They are enjoying themselves. How good is that? And whilst we keep watching them, let's go here. Another Qantas aircraft. Philippine Airlines coming in from Manila. Still 7 more minutes. We have a couple of heavies coming in the next half an hour. We have a Los Angeles service coming in on American Airlines Boeing 777, whilst the Los Angeles service on the Boeing 787-9 of United Airlines. So there's a lot, and then there's another United Airlines coming in on its Boeing 777 from San Francisco. So stay tuned. We have a couple of Chinese airlines coming in as well. China Southern, China Eastern, there's a lot of action, so hopefully everything goes well. The Manila service that we're talking about is the one that usually reaches here about 9:50 in the morning. However, today it seems to be an hour early. Probably they had a good tailwind or something. And another aircraft landing on runway 16L. And we have Virgin Australia again taxiing. Alrighty, I will now reply to the comments. Anthony, yes, so usually I prefer using my camera, which is the mirrorless Canon R10 with a zoom lens. However, since the wind was quite violent yesterday afternoon, for today I'm just filming with my phone. However, I prefer filming with my camera, and that's what I use. I also have a Canon EOS 750D, which is quite an old camera, a bit mechanical. It's a DSLR camera. It's not one of the best, I would say, but at the same time, it gets the job done. And the fact that it's mechanical and has less of electricals to it, it gets slightly bit better in terms of reliability, I would say. It's not to say that the ones with electronic components are bad. However, it just brings in a bit of more nostalgic feeling when you capture in on your subject, especially the planes that I capture. Hey, net breaker. I will try zooming in. I'm not too sure how it works out, but let's give it a try. How about this? I think it's the zoom is playing around a bit because of the sunlight. So the thing is, we are losing clarity in Netcracker, and this is because I'm filming from my phone today. And the reason for me filming from my phone is because I was a bit skeptical of the weather after yesterday's violent winds. Thanks, Netbreaker, for understanding. We will be streaming once again Sunday afternoon. So hopefully we'll be getting a much better view of the planes. And yeah, however, please, Netbreaker, go and check our videos out. We have pretty much a lot of videos that have come in over there. That we've used our camera and we've zoomed in quite a bit. So you would get some really good views over there. Oh yes, Anthony. I would really say that that's correct. The phone's doing a pretty good job for today, whilst not the best in terms of zoom, because we would prefer much better zoom. But then I think it's doing quite well. At the same time, live streaming with a camera really causes a bit of headaches because, as you see, we are just by the beach and there's this water that keeps splashing all the time, and I literally had to take off my camera the other day whilst filming videos. Luckily, I wasn't on a live stream, so I think if I'll be streaming a bit more from this location, I would prefer using the phone. However, if I stream from, let's just say, Shep's Mound, that's when I would prefer using my camera because you get so much up close to the planes at that stage. Alrighty, thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone joining the live stream. Hi, Rui. Greetings from Portugal. Wow. I'm guessing it's like past midnight or maybe just before midnight, Rui. I hope you had a great Tuesday and a great Tuesday evening. Hopefully you had some nice Portuguese food. My ancestry is Portuguese because my grandparents have been from there. So it's really nice to get to know you, Rui. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Thank you very much for joining the live stream. Hello from Holland. Wow, nice to know. Oh, it's only 9:45 p.m. in Portugal. Wow, that's like quite early, and we are almost 8:45, so 11-hour difference. Oh, Rui, I'm not too sure where they were exactly from because they passed away when I was quite young, when I was just little. But if you know, they were part of the Portuguese colony in India, and the Portuguese had colonized a bit of India, the state of Goa, and yeah, there's a lot of Portuguese influence over there as well. So yes, that's how I know it. Oh yes, I am half Portuguese, to be honest. So yeah, great to see you, Rui. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, hello, Cindy. Hello, Cindy from Belgium. I hope you're having a great time, and I hope you're enjoying this live stream. It's so weird, right? Like you are in pitch black darkness, the sky, everything. It's night over there, and here it's early morning. We are enjoying the sunny weather. What we are doing at this stage is just waiting for Manila Airlines. Sorry, Philippine Airlines coming in from Manila. It should be anytime soon. We then also have Cathay Pacific CX110 getting ready for departure to Hong Kong. That's going to be another great one. So let's have a look. Philippine Airlines on finals. There's some more people wanting to watch the live stream. Okay, it was a seagull. It just flew off. Probably got scared. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining this live stream on Wednesday morning. And for all my European viewers from Belgium and Portugal and Holland, a very good evening, a very good Tuesday evening to all of you. I hope you'll have had some great dinner and enjoying. Hey Rui, it's about summertime, it's spring. It's getting slightly a bit warmer right now at 8:45 in the morning. However, it's great. We are enjoying this weather. And here you go. This is Philippine Airlines coming in from Manila on its Airbus A330. Thrust reversers deployed. You can see that. And there they close. Thrust reversers off. It's always great to spot airlines like these, especially the Airbus A330. Hey Roy, let me check the temperature for you. The temperature right now is 13 degrees Celsius. It's spring. We had a very hot day last weekend and even earlier this week, but today seems to be okay. It's going to be just around this temperature with a maximum of 22 degrees for the next few days. But however, we seem to be going to be having a very strong summer starting December. And here you go, Philippine Airlines taxiing off the runway, taxiing off runway 16R. Always happy to see the Airbus A330 of Philippine Airlines. We also have Cathay Pacific A350-900 as flight CX110 getting ready for departure from runway 16R. It should be anytime soon. I think it's just making way for a couple of arrivals, probably domestic arrivals, and once that is done, it should be ready to depart. What a great view that was. I'm glad we could spot Philippine Airlines. And we have another arrival, Virgin Australia Boeing 737 on runway 16L. It's coming in from Brisbane on flight number VA912. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, there you go. It's in frame and it's going to be landing on runway 16L. There you are, landed. All right, let's get ready for a few other heavy arrivals. We have Qantas QF12 coming on the Airbus A380. Oh, Roy, you have it. Okay, cool, lovely. That's very good to know. That's very good to know. And all of you, please stay tuned. We are having the Qantas Airbus A380-800 coming in from Los Angeles as QF12 after a 14-hour and 35-minute flight. It should be here in 3 minutes. Registration for the Airbus A380 VHOQG. And we also have a departing aircraft that is Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong. We should be either having Cathay Pacific fly out of Sydney before the arrival of Qantas from Los Angeles, or perhaps just after the arrival of Qantas. However, it looks like the Airbus A350-900 of Cathay Pacific is on runway 16R. And it has started its takeoff roll. We should able to see Qantas, we should able to see Cathay Pacific CX110 taking off now. Let's hope to get the rotation right in front of us. And the plane is just around the corner. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We should be getting it in a couple of seconds. And there you are. Lovely, very nice to spot that one. And hey Rui, I am not sure how many flights because Sydney is quite a busy airport, but I do know that at peak times at Sydney Airport you could have upwards of 80 aircraft movements per hour. So that's quite a lot. Usually the most busiest times at Sydney Airport is early morning because Sydney Airport has a night curfew from 11 o'clock in the night to 6 into Sydney under curfew regulations. That would be hardly a couple of flights, not very many. But as the clock strikes 6, you end up getting an influx of international arrivals coming in from Singapore, from Los Angeles, from Houston, from Hong Kong, Dubai, Qatar, Abu Dhabi. You get a lot of flights coming in. We also have British Airways that operates a fifth freedom flight from Singapore. And yes, so early morning is when it's crazy departures, which we have just passed through. Right now, we are waiting for the crazy Sorry, we have passed through the early morning peak arrivals. Right now, we still have a few arrivals. Then we will be having the crazy departures, which starts about 10 o'clock and goes up until about 12:30. Then late afternoon to about 3 o'clock is not too busy. But 3 o'clock, 3:30 onwards is when it gets busy once again at Sydney Airport until about, I would say, 6. And that's when you have a couple of more arrivals coming in from the Middle East, again from Qatar, from Dubai, from Abu Dhabi. You also have a lot of Asian carriers coming in, Singapore Airlines, etc. Once that is done, we do have late evening to early night departures peak, which is again super crazy. There'll be a lot of airlines flying to the United States, flying to Singapore, flying to India, flying to Hong Kong and many other places, as well as there are many flights going to New Zealand as well. So yes, Sydney Airport is quite a busy one. It's one of the most busiest airports in the Southern Hemisphere. It's the busiest airport in Australia and New Zealand. So yeah, it's like quite busy. There's no hard number to it, but yeah, it can get very busy at Sydney. And right now we see QF12 coming in from Los Angeles after a 14-hour and 37-minute flight on Qantas's Airbus A380-800. Let's have a look at the majestic Airbus A380-800, and here you are. Thrust reversers still deployed. Welcome to everyone who has traveled all the way from the United States of America. Hello, Roy. Yes, it is a monster. It is seriously a monster. It looks so huge. Hey, Damien. Hey, Roxy. I hope you are all having a great Wednesday morning. Yes, there's a lot of noise here at Sydney Airport, especially with heavies like the Qantas, Airbus A380 and a lot of other A380s making their way out. We also have a couple of other A380s that are going to come in. We have a couple of A380s that are going to go out. We have Qantas A380 which will fly off to Johannesburg in a couple of hours from now. We also have Singapore Airlines Airbus A380 which will fly out in a couple of hours to Singapore. We have Singapore Airlines A380 that will come in about noon time from Singapore. So there's a lot of aircraft operations here in Sydney. It's a very busy airport, and that's why we love filming from Sydney International Airport. On our screen, BHOQG, Qantas's Qantas's A380, which is a partner of Emirates. This flight is coming from Los Angeles, a very long flight. And here you go. This flight will depart in the evening once again back to Los Angeles. And as we turn our attention to the air traffic control tower, we need to find some planes that will just be departing. And Emirates A380 is ready to depart to Christchurch as EK412, which is an onward service, comes from Dubai as EK412 and gets a fresh set of crew. And once that's done, once there's passengers that's boarded, it departs to Christchurch. More information on the Christchurch service later when it's just about to depart. But for now, let's have a look at the others. If you're wondering what's the noise, that's the noise of a few pet animals having a great time on this nice Wednesday morning. A sunny Wednesday morning. And let's get ready for our departures. We have Emirates A380, which has just pushed back and ready to begin its taxi to the runway. A very warm welcome to everyone here on the live stream. Thank you very much for joining us early today. We came here just prior to 6 a.m. to catch the first arrivals, and we were lucky to do so. Hey Rui, we have 3 runways. 2 of them are used almost every single day, and the third one, which is runway 25, is only used when it is quite windy. So runway 25 was used just yesterday because yesterday it was quite windy, as well as runway 25 was used this past Sunday because this past Sunday it was quite windy too. Else usually we have 2 runways in operation at any given time, with runway 16R/34L being the longest, and it's mostly used for international departures and arrivals. However, during lull periods, at that time, it could just be used for domestic departures and arrivals too. So it's not completely segregated for departures and arrivals or domestic departures and arrivals as such. However, they try maximizing the way they can. Sydney to Perth service on the Qantas A330 UF643. It's always great to travel to Perth on an Airbus A330. Usually the Airbus A330 is used on international routes, but I'm guessing because Sydney to Perth is quite a long flight, about 4 hours long. So using the Airbus A330 would make sense to pick up a lot of people whilst at the same time getting that extra comfort compared to, let's just say, an Airbus A320 or a Boeing 737. Hey Damien, yes, the United 777 is nearly over here. We are going to catch that one. It's going to be fun. Catching the United 777 is always a great opportunity. However, it seems to be landing on runway 16L, which is the one further away from us. However, we're still able to see it come in, and hopefully when it taxis, it can use the taxiway closest to us. So that may give us a good view. But if not, that's still fine, because I am guessing when it takes off, that's usually when we will end up getting a very good view too. United 863 coming in from San Francisco on its Boeing 777-200ER. Let's wait for that one. It should be landing on runway 16L. And in the meanwhile, let's get this one if we can. Dash 8. And here you are, we have the United Boeing 777-200ER coming in from San Francisco as UA 863. Landing on runway 16L. And then we have a Virgin Australia flight that making its way to Melbourne. So it will go to runway 16L and take off from there. We are waiting Emirates departure to Christchurch on the Airbus A380. We saw this very same Airbus A380 come in earlier today from Dubai as EK412, and the flight continues as EK412 to Christchurch. Of course, it's a new set of cabin crew, a new set of passengers. I'm not too sure if there's someone who still travels to Christchurch onwards, but definitely there would be people who would have preferred traveling on Emirates compared to any other airline just because of Emirates connections and a really good service. So yeah, it would be quite a hop from Dubai to Sydney, which in itself is quite a long journey, and then onwards to Christchurch, which is a three and a half hour journey. So yeah, kudos to everyone who takes such a huge jump on a single journey. You know, you really need to be quite courageous to do that, especially considering a lot of people feel quite tired and bored of long journeys. Okay, we have Virgin Australia coming in from Melbourne, landing on runway 16R. And once it clears off the runway, that is when Emirates EK412 will line up on the runway to depart for Christchurch. A very good morning to everyone. Thanks for joining us on this live stream this Wednesday morning. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. If you all are enjoying it, please give it a like. It's the best way to let us know that you all are enjoying it, as well as it brings in a lot of motivation for all of us to help bringing you all much better videos and much better streams every single time. Alrighty, we have a few pets having some fun over here. And we have Qantas Boeing 737 just taxiing, making its way to the terminal. It's just coming from Auckland, so it would probably go to Terminal 1. And we also have Qantas Link -8-400 on its way to Dabo. So pretty short flight. One of the most enjoyable flights, I would suppose. I've never been on this flight, but hopefully I can be on this flight someday, just for fun. It's going to be a pretty short one, but very good. Qantas Link has very many -8-400, so that's one good thing. It's always fun. And now let's get ready for American Airlines. American Airlines has just landed from Los Angeles, AA73. And there you are, you can see American Airlines. American Airlines Boeing 777-300ER. The thrust reversers still deployed. How good is that? It's great to see American Airlines, United Airlines over here. They are one of the more premium carriers out of Sydney, Australia. You see in the background there's United that's just come in, and this is American Airlines from Los Angeles. And both of them making their way, taxing the American rivals, playing it out, fighting it out here in Sydney, Australia. Oh yes, Davian, it looks really good today with the very good weather. Usually in Sydney it's a bit crazy, but today it's great. Okay, we see American Airlines just battling it out, trying to go as fast as it can. Of course, that's just a joke. You know, they all have to comply with whatever navigational rules. And we have Emirates A380 to Christchurch. So this is the service I'm talking about, the Christchurch service. Takes about 2.5 hours, 3 hours to Christchurch. It's going to be there early afternoon in Christchurch, New Zealand. It's going to be there for a while. Then it will make its return journey to Sydney, and it's going to be here in the evening. Once it reaches here in the evening from Christchurch, it's going to be here for some time and then take off to Dubai on another 14.5-hour flight. How good is that? You see, this is the thing. So Emirates really makes very good use of its planes. Instead of letting the planes sit over here in Sydney the whole day until later in the evening for departures, it makes a very good use of its fleet. Lovely. Very lovely. And we have Jetstar Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. It's coming from Incheon, so thank you very much for all your likes and comments. Really appreciate all of it. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for all that you do. Hello, Wanros. Hello. Nice to see you on the stream. Oh yes, Wanros. An Airbus A380. Wanros, nothing beats a Jetstar holiday. Can't get any better than that, right? Can't get any better than that. It's like literally overused at this stage, but it's always funny. Oh, we see a United 787 landing far off. Wow, that's great. Oh yes, Wanros. It's like funny, but it always amazes me when people be like, nothing beats a JetBlue holiday, but yeah, nothing beats a Jetstar holiday. Pretty sure Australians know that one. That's like, yeah, nothing can beat a Jetstar holiday. Cool. Wanros, I hope you're having a great time, and yeah, have a good day. Have a great Wednesday, and it's going to be fun. And here we are looking at the Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. Hopefully we can see the new livery of Jetstar on its Boeing 787 Dreamliner soon, hopefully soon. I'm not too sure if any of them are already getting ready to be painted in the new livery, but if not, yes, we'll just have to wait and see. We have another Virgin Australia flight making its way to Queenstown on its Boeing 737-800. We now have Vietnam Airlines that's coming from Ho Chi Minh City on its Airbus A350-900. How good is that? We have had quite a few of departures and arrivals in succession. Very nice. I'm enjoying this one, and I hope you too are enjoying it. Vietnam Airlines from Ho Chi Minh City, VN773. I think I may have seen this aircraft before, and probably we have filmed it on our channel. So go ahead and watch it. Hey Wandos, let's see if we can catch the private jet. It's going to be fun. I do see it on runway 16R. Let's see, hopefully we can get the rotation right in front of us. Alrighty, yes, we see it on the app. Thanks, Wantos, for letting us know. Let's hope we can catch that one. Hopefully the rotation is right in front of us, and that would give us a very good view. So, because if it's too high up in the air by the time it reaches where we are, then it may not be a good thing. But yeah, there we go, there we go. The Fel 900EX. Oh really? It has a 3-engine? Wow, oh yes it does. Like one's mounted on the tail fin. That's great. Usually I haven't really paid much attention to smaller private jets, so that's one of the reasons I would not know much. But yeah, great information. Thank you very much, Wanros. Nice to learn that. And we have Cathay Pacific. All right, Damien, take care of yourself, look after yourself, have fun. It will be good to have you on another live stream Sunday afternoon. Take care and have a great Wednesday. Say hi to your family from all of us at Sydney Airport Aviation. Enjoy, have a great day, mate. Take care. And yes, this is the Boeing 777-300ER. Coming in as CX-161, Cathay Pacific's service from Hong Kong. Again, Cathay Pacific has pretty much a lot of flights every single day. Rex Saab 340B taking off. Yeah. Oh yes, fake. I can actually get a better touchdown view, especially if I film from Shep's Mound. That's where I can get a very good view of the touchdown. But what really has happened is usually in the mornings they prefer using runway 34L, and today that wasn't the case. They happen to be using runway 16R. And yeah, that's the reason I am here. But however, we plan to be filming from all spots, like from Nigel Love Bridge, from foreshore boat ramp, and from Shep's Mound, as well as from right here at the beach. So yeah, please bear with us. We hope you are able to enjoy whatever we are streaming at this stage. But yes, apart from that, we do hope to film someday from Shep's Mound, because at Shep's Mound you're literally very close to the planes, and you know that's something a lot of our viewers enjoy. Hey Wanwars, yes, I do use Flight Radar. So we have a business subscription plan for Flight Radar, which gives us a lot more information compared to the regular usage of the plan. We don't mind using the regular plan as such, but at the same time, we do need to track a lot of planes and do a lot of things for this channel, and that's the reason we need to use the business subscription. All right, thank you very much for the A320. Let us see if we can catch that one. Yes, Damien, I'm guessing so. That's one of the reasons why we would have to be on 16R. But again, I would literally still be quite grateful for even 16R being used, because if you were even part of the live stream on Sunday, it would have been one of the worst experiences that we had. What really happened is runway 16R was being used until about the first half an hour over here at Sydney Airport. And immediately after that, we happened to be using runway 25, which is the east-west runway. And the view was not too good. All we could do is see very tiny planes coming in from the left of the air traffic control tower that you see on the screen now. So our stream was literally limited to just spotting from here very tiny dots, very tiny specks of the plane. So it did make us miss a lot of the arrivals that morning. However, come 10:30 or something is when they started using 16R, and we were able to spot planes just like how we are able to right now. But that didn't really help, because immediately after, the weather got quite bad. There was water splashing on us. The beach was totally flooded. There was too much of water. So yes, usually we would prefer runway 34L being used for all the heavy departures and arrivals, but no complaints whatsoever. We are happy with whatever we could, and yeah. Thanks, Wanderers. I will look at it. Thank you very much. Let's try spotting those big planes. And Fake, thank you very much. Thanks for your kind words. We will try getting the best view for you always. And yeah, hopefully everything goes well in the future. Weather permitting, runways permitting, and everything else permitting. Yes, equipment permitting. We will be doing the best for all of you, for all our valued viewers. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the kind words. Alrighty, Korean Air getting ready to depart from runway 16, Sydney to Seoul Incheon on its Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. We caught the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner on the stream earlier today when it arrived, and we are happy to see it depart as well. We just have Rex coming in from Wagga Wagga, landing on runway 16L. Oh, one was, I know a lot of people are not happy with the new Korean Air livery. I can totally understand why. There's been a lot of hue and cry about it. There's a lot of people saying the new Korean Air livery is way too simple, is way too basic, and it's all about just being written up rather than having any sort of design or colors. And I can totally understand why, because people have grown so accustomed to the nice colorful livery of the Korean Air. A lot of people call it the Pepsi livery because of the round and the green and red colors inside the circle. A lot of people call it the Korean Pepsi livery. And yeah, that's something I'm guessing a lot of people would be missing out. But then at the same time, a lot of people have said that it's quite basic. But I think the reason why they may have done it is to simplify the brand, to make it more easy to recognize, which I guess even the previous livery was easy enough to recognize. But brands these days, they really want to get into making it a lot more easier for people who wouldn't really able to identify a brand just with colors. All they want to know is read it, and they probably prefer reading and getting the information quite easily. So yeah, totally understandable, but all good, yeah. And this is Qantas QF60 coming in from Tokyo Haneda on its Airbus A330-300. The total flight time was 9 hours and 2 minutes. And I don't know why it's turning off on that side. We do have Japan Airlines JL52, which has just pushed back on its Boeing 777-300 for its flight to Tokyo Haneda. It's going to be a while before we see it because it just pushed back from, I think, gate 50, somewhere around 55 to 60. So it's going to be a long taxiway for it. We have Jetstar coming in from Melbourne. Again, that's not something we were able to spot, because as usual they keep getting off the runway quite early. Oh yes, one was we'll get the 777 for you. Korean Airlines, I guess Korean Air uses the Boeing 747 on its flights to Los Angeles. I think I've seen a couple of them. However, I am not too sure because I happened to last see it in the month of January this year. I'm not too sure if there's been any change between January and now, but I do know that another operator who uses the 747-400 regularly, as well as the 747-8, is Lufthansa. They keep flying it quite often to places like Singapore Changi. Singapore Changi has a daily Boeing 747-400 service from Singapore Changi to Munich. Sorry, not Munich, to Frankfurt. And at the same time, there's another Boeing 747-400 service from Bengaluru, India to Munich. So if you want to travel on one of those Boeing 747-400s, make sure you do it pretty soon, because there's been talks that Lufthansa prefers to withdraw the 747-400 and get it out of service by 2026, late 26, early 27. So make good use of it till the time they are in service. We have a Dash 8-400. How good is that? Great takeoff. It's literally a turn. Sydney to Canberra on the Dash 8-400. A very short flight. But yes, that's how it is. Happy journey to everyone going to Canberra, and let us get ready for some heavy action right now. Oh yes, yeah, definitely, Damien, definitely. They use their 747s, and they've made very good use of their 747s, just like how Emirates has made very good use of their Airbus A380s. So Lufthansa has been a 747 operator for years, for decades, to be honest, and they have really good technical knowledge and know-how of how to even maintain a 747. And the fact that they have so many of them, as well as the new 747-8, that's something, it's like second nature for them at this stage. At the same time, they do use a lot of 747-8s to the United States. I have seen a 747-8 service from Los Angeles to Munich or Frankfurt, and it's somewhere about 2:30 in the afternoon from Los Angeles. So yes, they really use their 747s on busy, dense routes, and that really helps them actually. It helps them get good numbers, and everything works quite well. And a Boeing 737 taking off. Very nice. The Boeing 747 Sydney to Adelaide. Yes, Damien, they are very smart operators. Emirates has literally captured most of the Asian market, and perhaps I would say almost all of the major markets with their high capacity planes, and that really helps them get a very good positioning. At the same time, they have multiple slots, just like how they do in Sydney as well as in other Asian countries. Likewise, Lufthansa is one of the biggest operators in Europe. So most of the flights are either Lufthansa or Lufthansa's subsidiaries. Again, they have a lot of flights into the United States. United States, as you know, it's a great market between Europe and United States. There's so many people traveling, so they have captured on that. They have literally captured on that. And whilst that's one of their major strong points and strong routes that they operate on, at the same time they do have feeder and connecting routes through India, through Singapore, through a lot of Asian countries, where people could find a much better deal on Lufthansa compared to perhaps Singapore Airlines. Singapore Airlines does have a direct flight to New York JFK, as well as New York Liberty International Airport, which are one of the world's longest flights as of now, if not one of the world's longest flights to Newark. However, the flights could be crazy expensive, considering they use their A350s with just premium economy and business class. So people usually prefer traveling from Singapore onwards to Europe, get one of the European carriers like Lufthansa, and then onwards to the United States. Whilst you do spend a lot more time doing that, you get a really great deal with the prices. So people don't mind doing that. So you see Lufthansa, Emirates, they've literally captured a lot of the market, and that's how they've been doing it quite well actually for themselves, as well as for everyone else. For all of us as common people, we get to travel at really good prices, and that helps everyone. Alrighty, we now have Korean Air KE402 Sydney to Incheon Seoul on its Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner, one of the newer planes that has been introduced to Sydney, replacing the Boeing 777 of Korean Air earlier. And it is here we will get this one. Oh yes, one was. Here we are. We have caught Korean Air 402. Korean Air 402 to Seoul, Incheon. We have another flight taking off on the left, but let's just focus on Korean Air. We caught this flight coming in early this morning and on the same stream, and it also departs. Oh yes, one was, I totally agree with you. This airport kind of looks like San Francisco Airport, especially when you look from the Bay Area. It literally looks like you're landing in at San Francisco, also with the rocks in there. It totally gives you the vibe. I can totally understand why you say, and for those who have been to San Francisco, they would know why. Yeah, lovely. Thanks, Wandos, for sharing your thoughts, for sharing your opinions. Really appreciate it, because it helps us discuss, and it helps a lot of people know a lot more about airports that they probably haven't visited, or they haven't probably looked at it from the outside. How many of us over here would be this way, that we've gone to many places in the world, but we don't really know what the airport looks from the outside or from the surrounding area. And for you to share that it looks like San Francisco Airport, yes, it does make sense. I always felt that, but I never really thought of sharing it on the stream, because that's something that wouldn't really come to us naturally to share it on the stream. But I'm glad you shared it. So it always helps one another. It always helps enthusiasts like you, me, and all our extreme viewers who are on the stream right now. And thank you very much once again. Thanks all for coming on the stream today. Appreciate your presence. If you're liking the stream, please give it a like, hit a thumbs up button on YouTube. It really motivates us. It brings about a lot. It helps YouTube know that you like it. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you. And thanks, Wandos. Please share more information. Please come on more of our live streams. We would love more people to be on our live streams, sharing their opinions, sharing their thoughts, sharing whatever they like. It really helps. It really helps. Our next live stream is scheduled for Sunday afternoon, about 1:30 p.m. odd, somewhere around there. We probably could start a bit earlier, but I'm not too sure. But let's see. Oh, Oakland. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. Let's see. We should get anything and everything that's coming in there. Alrighty. We are getting ready for China Airlines, China Southern Airlines, coming in from Guangzhou on its Airbus A330-900. And that's Rex. Have any of you flown on Rex? Rex is a pretty good airline, connecting most of country Australia to major cities. I've never really been on any of the Rex planes. They seem to be pretty much a low-cost, no-fuss carrier, and yeah, it really helps a lot of people get to places where they usually would have thought of driving, thereby wasting a lot of time and getting very tired as well. Alrighty, China Southern Airlines on its Airbus A350-900 coming in from Guangzhou. It has just touched down on runway 16R. We will now be able to see it coming in over here and taxiing back to the runway. Hey, good day, Zakaria. Good day. Good day from Melbourne. Good day from Sydney. I hope you're having a great time today. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Oh, yes, one was there are so many of them that have the name China on them. Like this one you see on the screen, China Southern Airlines, there's China Eastern Airlines, there's China Airlines. I'm not too sure if there's any more. If I've forgotten, please comment down and let me know. I do know there's China Eastern, China Southern, as we see on the screen right now. What else? Definitely I'm missing out something. There's just China Airlines for sure. And yeah, can't really get... Yeah. Thanks, Zakaria. I hope you're having a great day. Good morning to you and your family. I hope you'll have a great one. Oh yes, there's China Airlines from Taiwan as well. We don't really have EVA Air coming here, right? Like a lot of people call that as EVA Air. I love their livery. Hopefully they could someday come over here to Sydney, Australia. Hopefully, because it's really fun to have airlines like them. All right, the wind is picking up a bit, but hopefully it's not too much. As long as we can stream nicely and peacefully, this should be all good. Oh yes, Damien. that's the big one. Okay, we have Japan Airlines making its way to Tokyo Haneda, Boeing 777. We even spotted this plane earlier today on the stream when we just started, and we are glad we can say bye to it. So we welcome Japan Airlines in the morning. We have now bidded farewell. Bye-bye, Japan Airlines. See you again on our next stream. Oh yes, one was here on the screen is Japan Airlines, Boeing 777 to Tokyo Haneda. Hey Hansel, yes, China Southern Airlines, yes, love them, love them. They really have good liveries again, once again, you know. No complaints about that, China Southern. Yes, Zakaria. Yes, nice rollout. Today, actually, the runways that are being used are 16R and 16L, and that's why we see the takeoff roll. But usually, if runway 34 is being used, we then see a very good view of planes. We see them. Let me pan around the camera and show you. So we see the planes from far off coming in and then landing here on runway 34L. It really gives us a very good view, a very, very good view. And at the same time, when runway 34L is used, we also have planes departing from that side. But the only thing is we don't really get a good view of the takeoff roll, of the rotation. So, you know, each spotting place over here at Sydney is a bit different. However, you know, as long as they don't use runway 25, which is the east-west runway, which they happened to use earlier this week, this past Sunday at our live stream, that's really a waste because you don't really get a good view at all. However, I think if you are at Shep's Mound, you would still get a very good view, regardless. And we have a Qantas -8-400. So one was from where I am positioned right now, the planes are landing on my left. Right now, the air traffic control tower is in the front of me. The planes are landing from my left side. You'll just able to see one of the planes coming in from the left. Let me show you, and here you go right now. This is the one that you see on screen. The planes are landing in from the left, and they start their takeoff roll also from the left, and that is the runway 16R and 16L operation. Usually if the planes land in from the right, that's the runway 34 operations. All right, we have another takeoff roll, Virgin Australia, Boeing 737. Yep, literally butter. Easy and smooth. Oh, really? I didn't know about that, Zakaria. I thought Melbourne would have had one, but regardless, I think Melbourne has pretty much good spotting places as well, because I've seen a couple of channels spotting planes in Melbourne, departing as well as arriving, and they've had really good views. So I am guessing you'll have some really good spotting locations, regardless of having a bay. But one good thing of not having a bay around the airport, and since you mentioned that they do not have a bay at Melbourne, I would guess you would rather have less disruptions, especially on windy days, because over here in Sydney, when it's a windy day, it can get quite bad. Hey, one was I really don't think Qantas has a Fokker plane as of now. I really don't think so. Unless I'm mistaken, or unless I haven't been keeping in touch too much about their fleet sizes and the variations in their fleet, I don't really think so. But I'm happy to be corrected. If any of you on the stream know whether Qantas has a Fokker plane, please comment down and let us know. I would really like to be happily corrected, because I haven't been quite in touch with Qantas's fleet as of now. All I do know is Qantas is getting the Airbus A350-ULR, which they will be using for their Project Sunrise flights from Sydney to New York and Sydney to London, flying directly non-stop. And that is something that I just got to know recently, as Airbus as well as Qantas had posted it on their Instagram. And we at Sydney Airport Aviation also reposted the very same post on Instagram. So yes, I'm not too sure, but if they do, that would be great. There's so many people who have never really traveled on a Fokker, and that includes me, and hopefully soon. Oh yes, the A350 ULR, there's quite a lot of pictures from earlier this week. What I guess is, when Qantas receives its Airbus A350-1000 ULR, they wouldn't deploy it immediately the very next day or the very next week to New York as well as London. What I'm guessing is they would want to familiarize themselves with a bit, because that would be the world's longest flight at that stage, and at that time I'm sure that they would want to get a bit more data of how things work, how the plane performs, what exactly they could do better in terms of crew rest, crew rest periods, as well as getting extra crew sets. So that is something they would have to be thinking of, and they will be managing. Of course, they have done a couple of trials, etc. But having the aircraft on hand and then doing stuff would really be much more helpful to them. So yeah, let's see. Hopefully, we can get a Sydney to New York and Sydney to London service pretty soon, but I would still guess once they do get delivered to Qantas, it's going to be a while before they actually put to the use that they are intended for. Oh, Zakaya, you're born in Bankstown. Wow, that's not too far away from here. Just, I think I would say about 40 minutes drive. I'm glad you've been part of Sydney, been born in Bankstown. Bankstown, again, a great place for Middle Eastern food, for Vietnamese food. I keep going there all the time, and it's really fun. It's really fun to be in Bankstown. Bankstown is a great place, no doubt about it. I'm glad. Hopefully you may have been here for quite some time in Bankstown and may have shopped at Bankstown Central and a few other places. Bankstown is a great place. Oh yes, Lebanese food, no doubt about that. A lot of Lebanese food there. Let's spot Qantas going to Bengaluru, India. Oh, I see what you did there, One Rose. I see what you did there. So you put in a tuk-tuk, you put in the butter, and you put in the chicken. Oh, great. I love that. One Rose. Appreciate it. Oh, hello, Hansela. Sorry if I mispronounced it, but yeah, hello from Norway. Hello. I'm guessing it's pretty much night time over there, and it's almost midnight maybe. I hope you had a great Tuesday evening and a great Tuesday altogether. Thank you very much for joining the stream all the way from Norway. Thank you very much. We appreciate your presence over here. Alrighty, we have QF67 Sydney to Bengaluru with the One World livery. Have any of you noticed most of the times when this flight QF67 flies to Bengaluru, it's almost always in a One World livery? It's very rare to see the flight to Bengaluru and the one from Bengaluru back to Sydney not be One World livery. It's probably a coincidence, could be, but most likely, almost always, I happen to see it with a One World livery. So QF67 just turning on runway 16 now, getting ready for its takeoff roll. Let's spot it. Oh yes, Daniel, Singapore to JFK, New York is the longest one. Yep, correct. Hey, Wondros, it's just on the live chat. I can see all the chats, and I guess everyone else would be able to see the live chats too if you just click on the live chats column on YouTube. And here you go, the One World livery to Bengaluru. I think this is about an 11-hour or 12-hour flight, or perhaps so. Oh yes, Daniel, it was a nice takeoff. Really nice one, yes. Thanks, Daniel, for your inputs for the Singapore to New York JFK inputs on the longest flight. Yes, that's one. And I think the second longest one is just Singapore to New York Liberty International Airport, I guess. And we have Chamonix on its Boeing 787 Dreamliner. Oh yes, EWR, New York International, yes. Chamonix coming in from Sherman on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. Oh really? What was that? That's nice. So you traveled from Singapore to New York International, or is it the other way around, from New York to Singapore? And how was the flight? Wow, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. How was the flight? Did you get tired? How was the jet lag? People say they don't really feel much because of the lightings that the flight uses, which they have gone through a great one. But yeah, thank you very much, Hansela, for the like. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your like because it helps us a lot, actually. Because YouTube works on the way where if people like the video, they watch it, they promote it quite a bit. So we are very happy. Thank you very much for joining us all the way from Norway, which is so far away from Sydney. Appreciate that we could connect. And we have a Boeing 737. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. Thanks, Wanvos, for sharing. And oh yes, yes. Thank you so much, Daniel. Yes, they both are on an A350, which is slightly modified. And I did hear that they do not have an economy class, so you just have premium economy and business class. We have two planes back to back on different taxiways. How good is that? All right, we have another takeoff. China Eastern Airlines sorry, not a takeoff, an arrival. China Eastern Airlines from Shanghai on its A350-900. Hey Anthony, well, thanks for letting us know about that. I had no idea. We had no idea British Airways would be starting a service directly to Sydney. All we knew is that Qantas does plan to start a service from Sydney to London and New York directly, but we didn't know it was the other way around with British Airways as well. Do you have any idea whether British Airways receives its A350-1000 ULR first, or would it be Qantas? Which one would be getting it first? I'm pretty sure if that's the case, both airlines would be trying to cut themselves and trying to be the first one to launch the service so that they can get the patronage that they require, as well as to be one of the first to start such a service. Hey Zakaria, no, today I wouldn't able to because I'll be here only until noon time. So we do plan to film on Sunday afternoon till late evening. So hopefully we can show you the heavies around that time. But yeah, as of today, no, we wouldn't really. So sorry about that. But we would be covering the heavies in one of our latest streams. Oh, yes. I'm glad you can see the chats of other people. One was, thank you. And we have Malaysia Airlines. And this is the Malaysia Airlines A330-900 that I was talking about earlier in the day. This is the one. This is one of the newer A330s, A330-900 that Malaysia Airlines has, and one of the very many services that departs to Sydney from Kuala Lumpur. Yes, Zakaria, A330 as well as, yes, this is the A330-900. So pretty much one of the newer ones. The Man from the Snowy River, the remake. Yes, I guess I would say so. Right, we have Rex. And this one gets closer and closer. Once again, welcome to everyone. For those who have just joined, what we are looking on screen is the Airbus A330-900 of Malaysia Airlines that's just come in from Kuala Lumpur. And whilst we are just waiting for the planes, let's have a look at people having fun with their horses. All right, we have Boeing 737-800 of Qantas, Sydney to Hamilton service, Hamilton Island service. It's just going to be taking off, and let us catch the departure. There you are. What a lovely departure of the Boeing 737, the service to Hamilton Island. Hey Wanderers, it seems to be 4-engine planes aren't as fuel efficient compared to the new option. That is what they say. And of course, there's economies of scale, economies at play for each and every route that airlines operate. So at this stage, it seems to be the A330-900 is much more efficient than the A330-300 for some reason. And it probably has to do with better and newer technology and fuel systems, etc. So pretty much it seems to be the A330-300 is the preferred choice, but with the A330-900 coming out and you having much better options, people would prefer that too. So yeah, that's how it is. And for any of the operators who would not prefer having the A330-900, then they would just settle on an A350. But you know that an A350 is a lot more expensive compared to an A330, regardless of which option you choose. All right, we have Delta coming in from Los Angeles, DL41. Let's have a look at that one on its Airbus A350-900. And here you are, Delta Airlines A350-900 from Los Angeles. And Delta getting ready to taxi and get off the active runway. Oh yes, one was I think I may have seen the similar shot, but yeah, you know, there's a lot of economies at play. Sometimes, if you actually look at the decisions, not each and every decision of one airline would make sense to another. So it's totally understandable and totally acceptable with what airlines do that works best for their load capacity and for their routes. So regardless, I would say just in terms of pure paper numbers, the A330-900 is much better in terms of fuel consumption, but then at the same time, it also depends on what works best according to load capacity, frequency of operations, as well as the distance. You know, the different routes have different requirements, and again, it's also about diversions, etc. You need to account for everything. So that's how you know airlines would make decisions on buying certain planes with either the current engine option, which is just called the A330-300 or 200, or the new engine option, which is the A330-900. What we see on screen is Delta 41 that has just come in from Los Angeles, United States of America. Alrighty, we now have Air Canada AC-33, which has just landed on runway 16R. Another flight from the North American continent. Let's have a look at Air Canada. And here you are, Air Canada Boeing 777-200 LR, flying as AC-33 that has just arrived from Vancouver. A very warm welcome to everyone on the stream. Thank you very much for joining. We have been streaming for the last 4 hours from early morning arrivals, early morning departures, and we are now just getting even much more arrivals. But at the same time, we are ready for some departure madness, which is going to go a bit crazy very shortly. So stay tuned. If this is your first time on our channel at Sydney Airport Aviation, please make sure to subscribe to this channel, give it a like if you're enjoying the stream, and hopefully we are able to see you on the next stream, which is this Sunday afternoon. Air Canada on screen. Vancouver to Sydney on the Boeing 777-200 long range LR. Hey Bob, hope you're doing well, and good day mate. Thank you very much for the like. Thank you very much for subscribing. We hope to keep you entertained always. Hey, one was, I usually spot from Sydney because I live in Sydney. However, I also spot from Los Angeles. Los Angeles is where I started spotting a lot, and Los Angeles has been the start of the aviation journey as such, if I would say. However, there's also Dubai, which I love spotting because Dubai is a place where you have the A380s like crazy. So that's one place that I spot at, but I haven't spotted as much as you're in Sydney. We have Garuda Indonesia coming in from Jakarta on its A330-300. And apart from spotting in Sydney Wanderers, I will also be spotting from Tokyo Haneda early next year. So be on the lookout. I've heard at Tokyo Haneda Airport you have an observation deck, and there's a lot of people coming in there to spot planes, and it's a really good viewing area. I've seen it on Instagram, I've seen it on YouTube, and people enjoy being there, and that is what I plan to do. I plan to get a lot of Japanese action over there. There are a lot of airlines that fly to Japan that do not fly over here to Sydney, Australia, and that is what we plan to do. We plan to film from there. Oh, so one was you hope to see me in Tokyo? Is that what you say? Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome to the live stream. And we have Thai Airways taking off on its Airbus A350 in Star Alliance livery. Oh yes, one was stay around, please stick to our channel. You will see a lot of live streams coming in, most likely from Tokyo Haneda very soon, early next year. We haven't really finalized our dates because usually we've got to see the weather around the place and whatnot, and especially Japan, considering it's one of the places where the wind could go a bit crazy without any confirmation or intimation earlier. That's something we really need to be planning quite well. So let's just say if in case there's one day in Japan which doesn't work right in terms of plane spotting, hopefully we can have a couple of reserve days so we can at least make use of one good day, and that really helps us all. So that is what we plan, and hopefully we can bring the stream out to you very soon. And it's going to be quite a different experience, because what happens over here is we see the airlines, we know the airlines, but in Japan you have a lot of Asian carriers coming in with a lot of different planes, and you have a lot of different varieties as well. You see quite a lot of Boeing 747s in Japan, again from Lufthansa and a couple of other airlines. So it's really nice, and who would not want to get the flying Hono livery of the Japanese airlines of ANA, the A380. So that's something everyone would want to have a look at. So hopefully we can bring all of that to you very shortly. All right, we have Air New Zealand coming in from Auckland on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. And I can hear the thrust reversers, and we should be able to see it anytime soon. And here you are, Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner of Air New Zealand. It's not even shiny, it's not even glossy. I don't know what's happening. They probably need to give it a polish, give it a buff. Like one of our viewers said it, right? For Jetstar livery. So what I'm guessing is probably they need a new paint job. But regardless, it looks quite good. Air New Zealand, especially the tail section of the plane, looks quite good. And how about the black livery? The black livery on the Boeing 777, it looks sick, really sick. It's very nice. Oh yes, that's the exact place I'm talking about, exactly outside In and Out, and it's called Westchester. And there's a lot of people getting their plane spotting action over there. So you can literally just be seated on the grass and plane spot every single day. For the time I was there in Los Angeles, that's the place where I was. I was over there, seated down on the grass and spotting planes. So yeah, you will surely enjoy the view from over there. You can see planes coming in. And yes, you're totally right. We can actually enjoy the burger and the fries. Do make sure you enjoy the double double. Make sure you enjoy the double double at In and Out. The In and Out, I'm not too sure if you've been there before, but they do say it opens up at 10. But then there are people lining up at the In and Out even before 10. And even then, you have a pretty long wait. You have a pretty long wait to get your order because it's so well known amongst everyone. So that's how it is. But yeah, regardless, you will enjoy the plane spotting over there next to In and Out. It is always fun. And you'll meet a lot of like-minded people. Whilst I was spotting, I met a person from the Midwest, and he had just come to pick up his sister. However, since it was quite early, he just thought that he will come there and plane spot at Westchester, because the place around there is called Westchester. So you can actually enjoy at Westchester. You have really good view of planes coming in. You'll also spot the Airbus A380 of Korean Air. I hope you're able to go there soon, Wanvos. I hope you're able to go there soon. Maybe just enjoy it quite a bit. Alrighty, we are done with that. We now have All Nippon Airways ANA coming in from Tokyo Haneda. Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner of ANA, flight number NH879, coming in from Tokyo Haneda. Should be here in a minute or so. We then also have Hong Kong Airlines coming from Hong Kong on its Airbus A330-300. Should be here in about 8 minutes. We have a couple of them coming in. There's Cebu Pacific, which follows, coming in from Manila, again on its A330. Cebu Pacific has a very bright livery. That's something a lot of people love, and hopefully we can enjoy. We see pretty much a bit of action over here, planes taxiing to runway 16L for their takeoffs. Let's spot ANA. And here you are, ANA, Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. Hey, what was 6-hour drive from where? Like from, are you talking about the Midwest to Los Angeles airport? Oh, Sacramento. Okay. I've never been to Sacramento, but hopefully someday. Would you like us, would any of you like us to stream from Los Angeles? Comment down and let us know. We would be happy to do so in the very near future. Cool. Thanks, Wandos. Thanks for letting us know. We'll surely try and work out something so we can film directly from Los Angeles. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a pretty long stream for sure, because when you film at Los Angeles, it's such a busy airport. It's nothing compared to even Sydney. Sydney airport is, of course, busy, but Los Angeles is on a totally different level. So yeah, we hope to stream from Los Angeles. If we stream from Los Angeles, it's pretty much going to be from early morning until late evening, and that is how we plan to do it. We'll hopefully stream it in about 3 parts, maybe early morning to early afternoon, and then come back again late afternoon to maybe early evening, and then maybe another part which is early evening to late night. And then just to overlap everything, the other day we can start late morning to late afternoon, and then maybe late evening to super late night. That's how we can just overlap and get all of the planes in action. That is what we plan to do, and thanks for letting us know. We will surely do it. Just stick with us. Princess Juliana Airport. I am not too sure. Or Skiatos. Okay. What I can do is, of course, note down the suggestion, but I wouldn't able to promise you that we can do it. But hopefully someday, if time permits, weather permits, everything really needs to work out quite well. Yes, low landings are totally different at Princess Juliana Airport. But again, with Princess Juliana Airport, the only thing what really happens is a lot of us wouldn't really be sticking around, because what happens, Princess Juliana Airport is not really as busy, so you wouldn't really find much action. But yes, someday for sure we would love to stream from different places, from different airports, like the not so busy ones, like how you said, Princess Juliana, to one of the most busiest ones like Los Angeles, or perhaps even New York, JFK, or San Francisco Airport. Let us see how things work out, because usually we need a lot of time, and we can just go ahead with it. Alrighty, we are going to get Hong Kong Airlines now. We still have a couple of minutes, but we should get it. Alrighty, we are going to be having Hong Kong Airlines. But prior to having Hong Kong Airlines, we have a Sydney to Adelaide service on its Boeing 737-800 QF735 Qantas. Let's have a look. And there you go. Service to Adelaide on the Boeing 737. And we have Hong Kong Airlines that has just landed on runway 16R. Airbus A330. We should be able to see it now. And here you go, Hong Kong Airlines. Airbus A330 of Hong Kong Airlines. That's coming from Hong Kong. Now we have Cebu Pacific, which has just come in from Manila. Nice to have back-to-back flights. How many of y'all like the Cebu Pacific livery because it's nice and bright? Do you like it? Especially the 25th anniversary livery. This one is just the normal livery, but I think since it's nice and bright, maybe some of us would be liking it. Comment down and please let me know. Yep. On those, we did get the Cebu Pacific landing. But however, yes, A380 in Sydney. Which A380 in Sydney are you talking about? Because we do have quite a lot of carriers with their A380. We have Asiana Airlines with their A380. We have Singapore Airlines. We have Qantas, which is the home. Oh, thanks, OneWars, for rating that one 8.7 out of 10. Thank you very much. And we thank you very much for being so active in the chat. It's really good to know it. Oh, OneWars, thank you very much. Asiana Airlines. Hopefully I can get the departure for you today, Asiana Airlines. Hey, Bob. Oh, okay. Yep, Cebu Pacific, very nice one. There's also a 25th anniversary livery, which is a slightly different one, but it looks a bit more brighter. Hopefully, we can capture that one for you someday on the channel, Bob. Thank you very much, Bob. Hey Daniel, welcome back. Welcome. Oh, Bob, you are from the UK? I thought you were here in Sydney. Wow. Wow. Mate, I'm guessing it's probably sleeping time for you, quite late in the night, but I'm glad you're staying up and having a look at the stream right now. And yes, we do have quite a lot of liveries that you wouldn't probably see in the United Kingdom. And likewise, I think there's a lot of airlines that fly to the UK with a lot of different liveries, and that's something we don't get to see over here. So it's pretty much like we don't really get to see everything. But I'm glad you've been part of the stream and you're having a look. So that's nice. Oh, Daniel, you're from the USA. Where in USA? Where? Wow. I'm glad. It's like 5:32 you say, so I'm guessing you're on the eastern coast of the United States. Perhaps New York, perhaps Florida. But thanks Daniel, thanks for joining. Central USA, cool, lovely. And Bob, yes, I hope you enjoyed the stream before you go to bed. And Bob, I hope you had a great day. I'm guessing it's already winter time in the UK and getting ready for Christmas. It's going to be nice and Christmassy, all warm and cozy with decorations, etc. Have a great time. And one was it's 3:33 p.m. for you over there. Cool, that's nice. I hope you had a great lunchtime and I hope you enjoyed your lunch. One was very nice to have so many people from all around. We've had people from Holland, from Norway, right now from the UK, from the United States. How good is that? How good is that? We've also had people from Portugal. That's nice to know. Thank you very much for all of your support on this channel, Sydney Airport Aviation. Again, we will be streaming about 1:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Time on Sunday, which is about 9:30 p.m. Eastern United States time. And I think it should be about 7:30 for you. One goes on Sunday, that's Saturday evening. And then we have Finnair Sydney to Bangkok service on Qantas's wet leased aircraft. For those of you who have just joined, and from those of you who don't know, we see Finnair taking off to Bangkok, but this is not operated by Finnair, it's operated by Qantas because it's on a wet lease that Qantas is using these aircrafts. Hey John, hello from snowy Chicago. Wow, have a great time, John. Hopefully you're staying nice and warm. Snowy Chicago, I mean, I've always had a connection with Chicago, the first time being when I played the game Midtown Madness I think a long time ago. And yeah, Chicago, a great place. I've seen it on YouTube, a lovely place. Hopefully you're staying warm. Hopefully you're staying nice, warm and cozy, John. Thank you very much for joining our stream from Chicago. And Bob, I hope you're staying warm too. If it's cold and dark and rainy, you might as well stay dry, stay safe, and just look after yourselves. Just look after yourselves. I'm glad you all have been joining me on this live stream. If you haven't done so already, if this is your first time on the channel, please give it a like. Please give the stream please give our channel a subscribe, hit the bell icon so that you will be notified of all our future streams and all our future videos that come in. And at this stage, Malaysia Airlines MH250 getting ready for its flight to Kuala Lumpur. Oh, one was I didn't know that Swiss decorates the planes for Christmas. Do they decorate it from inside? Because I do know Singapore Airlines does decorate their flights for Christmas from inside. They usually hang a wreath after every couple of windows. Hey Daniel, here in Sydney, we do not really get any snow. It does get cold, but I'm guessing at Milwaukee, you would be having a lot of snow, isn't it? If you want to enjoy snow here in Sydney, the closest that you may have to travel is about a 3-hour drive, somewhere around Perisher or so, and that's early June. Early June to mid June is when the snowy season starts, and you can be skiing, etc. Because usually we have winters from late May to early August. That's winter season. So that's when you can get a bit of snow here in Sydney. But of course, if you travel to Hobart, to Tasmania, which is a state in the southeastern part of Australia, you're going to get a lot of snow there, and I think it's going to be pretty similar, pretty much home with snow and stuff, just like how you would find it in the United States. Oh, okay, John. Okay, sorry about that. Yep, John. I think John would be getting a lot of snow, as for what I've seen on YouTube. But yeah, John's the best person to answer. So go for it, John. Oh yes, I think that would just be for videos, because you can't really be putting anything outside, especially lights or anything else for that matter, on planes outside. But on the inside, on Singapore Airlines, there are wreaths that are put around Christmas time, and I hope to share that with you all through one of the posts on YouTube later this year when I travel. Hey Daniel, we are not close to the terminal, because I will just span my camera around. The place where I am right now is near the old air traffic control tower. So you see there's all bushes, and the terminal is on that side. However, what I can do, Daniel, is when I travel later this year, I can live stream or perhaps make a video from inside Terminal 1 of Sydney International Airport. Terminal 1 is the international terminal of Sydney. And this is the old air traffic control tower of Sydney Airport. And whilst I pan, what you see on screen is the new air traffic control tower. All right, we now have Malaysia Airlines MH250 from Sydney to Kuala Lumpur. Hey, one was Etihad Airlines. Yes, the tail can be seen. Also, Etihad Airways has started its new A350 service, A350-1000 service to Sydney, and they eventually plan to change all of their services, switch their planes from the Boeing 787 and the Boeing 777 to Airbus A350-1000. I did spot the A350-1000 a couple of weeks ago, and it looks really shiny, nice and shiny golden. It's very nice. Oh yes, the spiral structure one was. It's one of the places on Earth which has that spiral staircase to go up the air traffic control tower. And as a matter of fact, there's a plane spotting place right there at the base of the tower. and I've spotted in from there many times, but you don't really get a good view of planes departing when the current runway is in use. But it does help you. At that place, you can either get one of the two. You either get a good departure view or get a good arrival view. And likewise, this place is the same. You get either a good departure or a good arrival view. All right, one was you wanted to see the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines, and right now it is on its takeoff roll. You will get to see it shortly. Stay tuned, everyone. If you all have just joined and you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It helps us a lot. And we are going to have the Airbus A380 of Asiana Airlines. It's on its takeoff roll. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who are new to Sydney Airport Aviation, Asiana Airlines flies its A380 between October and March every year. And that's because that's the summer season for Australia, and it's peak summer season. The travel demand peaks from early November until late January. So to meet the summer demand, Asiana Airlines gets its Airbus A380, and then they switch it back to the Boeing 777, and here you go. Asiana Airlines A380 service on its way to Seoul Incheon. Lovely, lovely. Oh yes, that was Jetstar. Sorry, I missed your message. It's a Jetstar. It's a 10th anniversary livery, but yeah, all good. And that's the A380, the A380 to Seoul Incheon from Sydney of Asiana Airlines. Oh yes, Bob, King of the Skies, A380 any day. Yes, King of the Skies, no doubt about that. And it's climbing up. Safe journey, everyone. And let's pan back to the airport perimeter. And yes, you're right, Queen of the Skies, Boeing 747, not something we see regularly. We do happen to see a lot of Boeing 747 cargo planes coming in here, especially the UPS Boeing 747 that comes in here. Also Singapore Airlines Cargo 747, Hong Kong, Cathay Pacific 747, as well as Atlas Air 747. Yeah, but they are all cargo. Sadly, we do not have any scheduled 747 passenger aircraft, and as you know, sadly that's not something that would happen in the very near future or ever in Sydney, because usually most of the operators are retiring their 747s, and hopefully we can make good use of traveling on a 747 anytime, anywhere in the world until they are in operation. The best bet is to use Lufthansa, because they have quite a lot of 747s, and they have the 747-400 as well as -8 intercontinental. So if you're a fan of the Boeing 747-400, go for it. If you're a Boeing 747-8 fan, go for it. You're going to get both of them when you travel on Lufthansa. Alrighty, we have racks coming in from Dubbo, but it's not really going to help much because that's a pretty small plane, and they're going to be taxiing off the runway quite soon. Where's Qantas going? Qantas isn't going anywhere. Qantas isn't going anywhere as such, but as you know, Daniel, Qantas did retire their last 747 when COVID just struck. It was very sad. When Qantas retired their last 747, as soon as the flight took off from Sydney, the pilots, of course, after consultation and getting all the necessary permits, they made a formation. I think they made an image of a kangaroo, and a lot of people spotted that formation on flight radar 24. And yeah, after getting that kangaroo formation done, after getting the design, the outline of the kangaroo, the flight flew to Victorville for scrap. So to get scrapped. So yeah, it's always sad to see a 747 getting scrapped, but then at the same time, we can all understand how much it really even takes to maintain one. Of course, the fuel cost. I've heard recently that the fuel cost on a 747-400 is $20,000 per hour. How expensive is that compared to, I think, which is just like $8,000 or $9,000 per hour for an Airbus A350, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think that's a reasonable estimate for a lot of people. And when you compare it, it's like you're spending less than half the money for the similar return. So which means essentially you're doubling your profit when you use one of an Airbus A350 or perhaps a Boeing 787 compared to a Boeing 747-400 or 747-8. Oh, okay, Tony. I totally forgot about the Korean 747. Do you know where they fly to, Tony? I would love to be on a 747. To be honest, I've never really been on one, but I would love to fly on a 747. I was especially considering the Lufthansa 747, but if there's a route which could be done in a much better and efficient way, I would love to do that. One was, I haven't been to any air shows in Sydney because usually the air shows in Sydney happen to be on weekdays, and it can get a bit tough to travel far off for air shows on the weekdays. There was recently an air show, I think about a month ago or something, but I wasn't part of it. I wanted to be part of the air show, which is in Dubai. I think it starts early next week, and that is where one of the major orders will be coming in from a lot of different airlines. I think from United, from American Airlines, of course, Emirates may put in some orders as well. There's going to be Airbus, Boeing, Embraer. There'll be a lot of others as well. So yeah, that's something I wanted to be to. Oh, yes, Tony, you do get 747s in LA. I did spot the 747s in LA whilst I was there earlier this year in January, and I hope to spot Los Angeles very soon. Hopefully, I could get a big long live stream in Los Angeles. So yeah, that's something we plan to do. Hopefully, everything goes well. And I hope you all can also travel one last time on the Boeing 747 before, all of them are retired for good. Alrighty, we have about 1 hour and 10 more minutes before we finish off with this live stream. Hopefully we can get some nice flights. I haven't seen Sydney to Johannesburg Qantas A380 taking off today. Probably it's cancelled, probably it's delayed, or probably it's just not scheduled for today. But I did see it yesterday whilst I was just walking down the road. And let's catch this Boeing 737 of Qantas Airways. making its way to Perth. 4.5 hours flight, or perhaps just 4 hours. It's going to be a good one. Pretty long. The time difference between Sydney and Perth is 3 hours. So as a matter of fact, the time now in Sydney is 10:51. The time in Perth is 7:51 in the morning. But you'll be surprised, Perth and Singapore have the same time. And what's really crazy is Japan. Sorry guys, sorry. We just had a very small minor accident. It seems to be the microphone just fell off, and that's why the audio cut off and we couldn't really even speak. But hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully y'all can hear me well now. Alrighty, we are spotting another Jetstar flight after a long time on this runway. And let's wait for a couple of departures and arrivals. We should be getting a few. Welcome to everyone who has just joined this live stream. Oh yes, Daniel, there's a lot of difference in the USA because when I flew from New York to Los Angeles via Denver, I was totally confused with the time when I reached Denver. It really caught me off guard actually, but yeah, pretty much similar. I can totally understand. Yeah, there's a lot of difference though. Oh, Russia, 8 time zones. That's crazy. I think if you're driving in Russia, you would literally be just fueling up your car and then probably changing times on your wristwatch if it's not one of those digital ones. But yeah, jokes aside, That's good to know. Some good learning over here. But one was, do you mean to say Paris has only 3 planes, like 3 planes in an hour, or what exactly? I would have thought Paris is one of the Charles de Gaulle. I thought it would be having one of the busiest runways and busiest airports, considering Air France is one of the bigger players over there, as well as they have a lot of flights departing to Charles de Gaulle. Isn't that the case? Welcome everyone. We are just about to get a lot of departures right now. We are done with peak morning arrivals. We will be now getting all the departures. We are just waiting for a few airlines. We have Cathay Pacific Boeing 777 getting ready for its departure to Hong Kong. We then have Santiago, the flight to Santiago on LATAM Airlines. We have Vietjet Air, American Airlines, Air Canada, United, China Southern, Finnair, that's Qantas Wedleys to Singapore, service to Manila, service to Auckland, service to Houston. So that's pretty much a lot coming in there. Hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully we are able to get a lot of those departures. In terms of arrivals, we do not really have any heavy arrivals at this stage. However, we do have Singapore Airlines coming in about half an hour. A very warm welcome to everyone. As you can see, it's nice and quiet here at Sydney Airport. Pretty sunny day. The reason it's quiet is because this is just before the crazy departures that take place. We will also be having a couple of arrivals, but earlier we'll be having a few departures. Hey Daniel, I guess so. They are texting. Let us have a look. Okay, thanks, Wandwas. Thanks so much for being part of the stream. We really appreciate your presence. Thank you very much for all the learnings, for all the information. Really appreciate you being part of the stream. Have a great time, have a great evening, have a great afternoon. And yep, if not today, then hopefully we see you on the stream on Sunday afternoon. Hey Daniel, bye. If you're leaving, take care, have fun. We hope to see you in another stream on Sunday afternoon for us, Saturday early evening for you, or perhaps Saturday late evening. I am guessing so, because it is something related to communications. It definitely has to be something related to communications. Welcome everyone who has just joined the stream. We are waiting for a couple of departures. It's been a bit quiet at Sydney Airport right now, which is expected at this hour of the day. We should be having a manned departure rush very shortly. Stay with us, stay tuned. Thank you so much, Damien, for your confirmation. That's some really good news. The golf ball on the tee is the ground radar. Cool. That really confirms everything for us. Good to have this information. Appreciate your response, Damien. Appreciate it. I think the noise that you can hear is people just reversing their cars out of fear, or perhaps you would have heard the road noise with vehicles passing by. Let me see if I can show it to you. That's what you do see, which is the road. And you may also able to see a lot of people reversing their cars. They usually come over here to have a look at the planes, and sometimes it's just the gravel on the ground which causes the noise. So I'm guessing it's one of those noises. We also have a lot of seagulls, a lot of birds, so they end up making a couple of sounds too. Alrighty, everyone. United Airlines UA842 is getting ready for departure to Los Angeles. It has just pushed back from the gate on, I think it's from about gate 25 or somewhere around there. Oh, yes, Damien, that's right. That's correct. We can love the birds, we can love the planes, but not both together. And exactly at the spot where I'm standing right now is where there's a board which reads, "Please do not feed the birds. Birds are a danger to aircraft operations. Please do not encourage them by feeding the birds unnatural food that could lead to poor health and an unnatural dependence on hand feeding." So yes, there are a lot of seagulls around. Hey Daniel, thanks. If you're not leaving, welcome back. I thought you were leaving, so probably I'm guessing you would have said bye to the others in this chat. But yeah, I'm glad you're still here. I think you would have said bye to One Rose. But lucky to have you. Appreciate your presence. Appreciate your knowledge. It's really nice. We are 5 hours and 8 minutes into the stream. We will be until about 12 p.m., which is 50 minutes from now. However, if the flights are delayed, what we plan to do is leave the stream on as a static stream, so we wouldn't really be talking much, we wouldn't be panning much, but at the same time we would still let the stream be on so we can capture planes for everyone to view, because we have a lot of viewers who would like to just have a complete 24-hour stream at Sydney Airport, but it doesn't really work too well, because in periods like these where there's a lull, you don't really see much departures happening, just a few domestic departures like you see right now on the screen. There's a flight departing from Sydney to Ballina, which was a small city, on the Boeing 737-700. So yeah, If there's anything that way, we will just leave the stream as is so that we can still get a very good view of the planes, and hopefully everything works well from there. And let's just spot this one. This is a Gulfstream G550. Yes, Daniel, that's a very long taxi for the plane, because what happens is, I'll show you. You just saw the plane landing. The taxiway is somewhere around here. So usually when runway 16 is in use, they land. They reach all the way until the end of the runway, which is over there. And in the background, what you see, those cranes, that's Botany Bay, where you have a lot of container ships coming in. We don't see any today, but hopefully there'll be, and you can see a lot of containers. So what happens is, when they land on runway 16, they vacate the runway at the end, and then they need to taxi all along the length of runway 16, which ends about over here. And then they need to taxi all the way, I think equally another length of runway 16 to the terminal, which is far off behind the bushes over here. However, if runway 34 is used, what they really do is they taxi all the way from the terminal. They come here, they taxi again, and then they have to taxi all the way to the end of the runway from the side, like you see where the plane's taking off from there. And then they all turn over and then start their takeoff roll. So in this case, it's like after arrival, they're spending a lot of time taxiing. However, when runway 34 is in use, it's like on departures, that's when they spend a lot of time taxiing. Now again, that is only when the runway 16L is used, that is on the far side. Like you see this plane, it's going to go on the far side, runway 16L. But the forward runway, which is the closest to us on this side, when runway 16 is used, it's equal. Usually runway 34, it starts from here, and you can take off if runway 16 it's on the other side. And the best thing is, you have the international terminal just behind these bushes, which is midway of runway 16 or on the closer end. So it works out quite well for international arrivals and departures. All right, Jetstar to Adelaide with the new livery. On the A321-200 new livery Jetstar. Yes, Daniel, take your time. We will be here for quite some time. If we aren't speaking, we will still be on. But yeah, take your time, enjoy, have a nice treat, get some rest, and be back. See you soon, Daniel. We have Cathay Pacific Sydney to Hong Kong CX162 on its Boeing 777-300ER getting ready for departure. The plane you just saw is a Royal Australian Air Force plane. It's a Boeing 737 MAX 8 Boeing business jet though. Now we are waiting for a couple of departures. We are going to have Cathay Pacific coming in very soon for departure. CX162 to Hong Kong. And it's closely going to be followed, I guess, by United Airlines to Los Angeles. We are now going to get the departure of madness. So that's one of it. We also have Delta Airlines, Sydney to Los Angeles. Let's see how they taxi, which plane gives way to another. We also have LATAM Airlines, which will be traveling to Santiago. We'll be having a few arrivals as well. Thai Airways A350-900 coming in from Bangkok as TG471. We do have Singapore Airlines coming in, but I can't really see it on the map. It should be around somewhere making its way. All right, I spotted it. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. We will be having a couple of departures and arrivals in the next few minutes. To those who have just joined this live stream, welcome. It's late morning here in Sydney. Welcome to you from wherever you are in the world. We appreciate your presence on this channel, on this live stream at Sydney Airport Aviation. Alrighty, we have Cathay Pacific about to line up on runway 16R. Hey Damien, a lot of politicians in Sydney. Is it because of one of the Indonesian airlines or something that came in yesterday? Or perhaps there's something else that I'm not aware of, maybe. Hey Jairo, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you have a great time. We're having a look at the Royal Australian Air Force plane. It's just coming from Canberra. The wind is picking up a bit. Hopefully it's not too windy, and that will help us go well with our live stream, just like how we were able to do it since this morning. Right, we have Qantas Link coming in from Tamworth, landing on runway 16L. And let's have a look at the Royal Australian Air Force plane, Boeing 737 MAX 8, and it's a BBJ Boeing business jet. The other day we happened to spot this from very up close, just by the base of the air traffic control tower, what we also call as Shep's Mound. Okay, we have a Jetstar service coming in from Adelaide, and soon after it vacates the runway, we will be having Cathay Pacific service to Hong Kong as CX-162 on their Boeing 777-300ER. Welcome everyone to who have just joined the live stream. We are waiting for a couple of departures as well as the arrival of Singapore Airlines Airbus A380 from Singapore Changi International Airport. And now we have Cathay Pacific CX-162 lining up on runway 16R. It's a Boeing 777-300ER service to Hong Kong, registered as BKQF. Alrighty, Cathay Pacific CX-162 has started its takeoff roll. We should be able to spot it anytime soon. Thanks, Damien, for letting me know. Thank you very much. We hope the Indonesian president has a great time here in Sydney. I did see the Indonesian president's aircraft coming in yesterday. Let's get ready to spot Cathay Pacific CX-162 Boeing 777-300ER service to Hong Kong. And here you are, shining in the nice bright Sydney sun. That was a wonderful takeoff. And soon after that, we have another takeoff, but making way for arrival. Thai Airways A350-900 is going to land. It's on finals for runway 16R. We should see it now, coming in from Bangkok. And here you go. This is Thai Airways Airbus A350. Again, one of the better liveries out there. It looks nice and cool, especially the tail section and the plane as a whole with the Airbus A350 design. It looks really awesome, ain't it? It's coming as TG471 from Bangkok after an 8-hour and 22-minute flight. How good is that? How many of you like the Thai Airways Airbus A350 livery? It looks so nice and awesome. The best part of Thai Airways, like I said, the livery, it shines nice and bright under the sun, and especially the summer brightness of Sydney. It really helps quite a lot. And soon after this, we should be having LATAM Airlines taking off. The takeoff can already happen, but I think there was a couple of domestic arrivals happening at this stage. So maybe soon after, we should be having that. Alrighty, we are now ready for LATAM Airlines LA810 on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner service to Santiago in South America. What a lovely takeoff from LATAM Airlines on its flight to Santiago. It's going to be taking, I think, about 14 hours to reach there. I'm wishing everyone a safe and pleasant flight and a happy one too. We have a couple of more departures now. We have American Airlines flying into Los Angeles. We then have United, we have Delta. There's a couple of departures, and we'll be having one very heavy arrival, that is Singapore Airlines Airbus A380 coming in from Singapore Changi International Airport. Singapore Airlines arrives in about a minute, registered as 9VSKN. Stay tuned for the arrival. A very good morning to everyone who's just joining us. I hope you all are having a great Wednesday morning. We are almost halfway to the weekend. It is Wednesday, almost Wednesday afternoon, which means the best motivation for Wednesday is that we are closer to the weekend than ever. And right now we are awaiting an arrival from Singapore Changi International Airport. That's the Airbus A380. And soon after, we have a couple of departures: United Airlines, American Airlines, Delta, all departing to perhaps Los Angeles. Let's wait and watch. Things are just getting a bit better right now after a slight lull this morning, which was expected as per Sydney airport operations. We have Singapore Airlines Airbus A380, just about 1,100 feet above the ground on finals. We should see it here anytime soon. It's going to be landing on runway 16R. The flight number is SQ231. The wind is picking up a bit and it's dying off, but I am glad, and we all are glad, that it's not as windy and as violent as this past Sunday. For those of you who have just joined, please join us on another stream of ours on Sunday afternoon about 1:30 p.m. Eastern Australian time, 9:30 a.m. In New York. That's Saturday. Oh, sorry, it's 9:30 p.m. in New York, Saturday. Alrighty, we are just about to get heavy arrivals, heavy departures. And meanwhile, let's look at this one, a Dash 8 400. That's coming from Armadale. It wasn't a long flight, a 45-minute flight. All right, we now have Singapore Airlines Airbus A380 that has just landed on runway 16R, and I can hear the thrust reversers being deployed. Let's have a look as soon as it gets visible to us. And here you are, here you go. And Singapore Airlines A380 has taxied and is off the active runway. How good is that sound? How good is that engine sound? It was great spotting the Singapore Airlines Airbus A380. Now let's have a look at a few departures. American Airlines AA72 from Sydney to Los Angeles. Let's dedicate one of these departures to all of our US viewers. They've been joining us at odd times. We are here almost nearing noon. They are over there joining us from early afternoon to perhaps right now it's getting nighttime over there for them. So yeah, we dedicate this departure, American Airlines AA72, to all our US viewers. AA72 departing to Los Angeles on the Boeing 777-300ER. I am guessing we would have to wait a bit for the American Airlines to take off because we have a very small arrival into Sydney from Canberra, and just followed by it is Cathay Pacific, another Boeing 777-300ER coming in from Hong Kong as CX101. Let us see if American Airlines can take off soon after the domestic arrival and before the arrival of Cathay Pacific, or whether it would need to wait. It just depends on how far distance could be maintained and the separation. Alrighty, we have American Airlines AA72 lining up on runway 16R for its flight to Los Angeles. Right now it's 11:41 a.m. in the morning, and when American Airlines AA72 reaches Los Angeles, it's going to be the very same day. It's going to be Wednesday, but it's not going to be like Wednesday night. It's going to be even somewhere around like 9:40 in the morning. That's what I suppose, if I'm right. So which means you're essentially traveling back in time when you travel between Sydney and Los Angeles on a direct flight. But let's get going and get ready to spot the Boeing 777 to Los Angeles right now. And here you are. And we now have Cathay Pacific's Boeing 777-300ER that has just arrived from Hong Kong. Another of Cathay Pacific's service to Sydney. You can see the thrust reversers are still deployed and they'll be switched off anytime now. There you are. Thrust reversers switched off, and we should now have the vacation of the runway onto the taxiway. And as we watch Cathay Pacific taxiing, there's also China Southern Airlines going back to Guangzhou on its A350-900 as flight number CZ326, and we will able to catch it. And here you are, China Airlines CZ326 off to Guangzhou. Soon after, we have Philippine Airlines, which is going to line up on runway 16R. Philippine Airlines service to Manila. We also have China Eastern Airlines arriving from Hangzhou on its Airbus A330-200. It should be anytime, maybe in about a minute. Welcome to everyone who's just joined. We are awaiting the arrival of China Eastern Airlines arriving from Hangzhou on its Airbus A330. It has just arrived and I can hear the thrust reversers row, and we should be able to see it any second right now. And here you go, here you are. and it will be taxiing off the runway. Because we already have Philippine Airlines service to Manila on the Airbus A330-300, which is getting ready for takeoff. It's already lined up on runway 16R, and we should soon see the takeoff roll start. Hello, Diane. Hope you're having a great day. All right, we have Philippine Airlines service to Manila, which has just come here around the corner. Very nice. We also have the departure of QF291 Qantas flight to Singapore on its wet leased aircraft from Finnair. So we'll be able to see a Finnair aircraft very shortly when the departure roll begins. At the moment, Finnair is just taxiing off the runway. We also have United Airlines flight to Los Angeles, Jetstar's Boeing 7878 Dreamliner to Seoul Incheon. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, Wanderers, welcome back. Wanderers, I thought I would be ending the stream, but it seems to be we have a slight delay with the flight, so I think I'll just stay over here to get a couple of more departures. We have Qantas QF291 to Singapore on the Finnair flight, which is wet leased through Finnair. We also have United Airlines flight to Los Angeles. We have Delta flight to Los Angeles, but I think Delta hasn't really pushed back yet, so that's going to take a while. There seems to be a chocker block or something because they haven't been moving for quite some time. We also have Jetstar from Sydney to Seoul Incheon on its Boeing 787-8, but it looks like they would be using the other runway. I'm not too sure about it, but let us see. I don't think I will do it. Oh yes, you don't really see many USA flights, but we do have a flight to Los Angeles in a couple of minutes. United Airlines Sydney to Los Angeles. We also have Delta flight Sydney to Los Angeles. We had American takeoff just a few minutes ago again to Los Angeles. Hey Dion, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. We started off streaming from early morning from the first arrival into Sydney Airport, which was the Etihad Boeing 787 from Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. And there's going to be a very big lull right now. Usually about 12:30 is when most of the international arrivals are complete. Most of the international departures are complete. Yes, that's the thing. So, you know, for the next 2.5 hours, like from 12:30 until about 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the afternoon, there's not really very many departures and arrivals on the international side. On the domestic side, there wouldn't be much again to see because most of the aircraft would be either the Airbus A320 or the Boeing 737, and that keeps repeating ever so often. So at that stage, we wouldn't really be filming much of it. But yeah, at the same time, hopefully you're would able to get another good stream maybe in the afternoon some other day. No, Dion, I don't stream every day. I usually try streaming on the weekends. But what I'm planning to do is, since it's Australian summer right now, and we have daylight until about 7:45 p.m. So what I'm planning to do is, after I finish my day job, I can usually try finishing early and then maybe drive to the airport and have a shorter live stream, let's just say about 3 hours, like from 4:30 to 7:30 every day. 4:30 to 7:30 Australian Eastern Time, 4:30 to 7:30. So that's something I haven't really planned yet, but it's on my mind. So if not every day, at least I would try doing it every couple of days, I would suppose. But yeah, mostly on the weekends is what I try to do. It's like I try to stream on the weekends. Hey, Wonders. Yep, I will. What I will try doing is, I will try streaming from my camera. I still need to get a couple of accessories so that I can stream from my camera, because I have a zoom lens, and the place where I am right now, it's pretty good. You know, you get a very good view when you stream from your camera. But yeah, I can get even much more closer, but it's not really going to be helpful because the closer I get, it's a bit open over there. Like right now behind me is the old air traffic control tower and the supporting building. So I'm not getting much wind from behind me. But if I go further close, like let me pan around my camera, you see those cars over there. If I go over there, you can get a very clear view, like slightly more clearer view. But what really happens is it's going to affect the sound quality and the camera, because the camera is going to be shaking quite a bit. Even right now it shakes, but it's not as much. But when you're closer over there, because behind you just have bushes and nothing else, it could get a bit too crazy. However, yeah, we'll always try getting the best possible view for all of you. Thank you, Wonders. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for understanding us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty, we have a Qantas flight coming in from Perth, a 3-hour and 43-minute flight. It's just landing on runway 16R. If we are able to get it, if they don't taxi off early, we'll able to spot it. If not, then we'll get ready for a couple of heavy departures. We have Jetstar to Seoul Incheon. We have a flight to Singapore on Qantas QF291, which is a wet lease. We have Vietnam Airlines to Ho Chi Minh City. Oh yes, all the way heavyway. Seems to be like a lot of planes. I'm guessing that is what you meant, Wonders. All right, it seems to be Finnair has been given the clearance to take off, which again is a Qantas flight QF291 Sydney to Singapore on the Airbus A330 in Finnair skin, in Finnair livery on the Finnair plane. Let's have a look. Let's get ready. And here comes Qantas, here comes Finnair. Oh, what was okay? All good, take care. We just had the Airbus A380 come in from Singapore Airlines. We do have a couple of A350s. We have the Boeing 787. But yes, if you have to go, good luck, have fun, take care of yourself, and hopefully see you Saturday evening US time on another stream. Take care of yourself, Wanderers. Thank you very much. We appreciate your presence early morning and then even right now early afternoon. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, we now have Jetstar Sydney to Incheon service on the Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. We have United Airlines that just taxiing past and is ready for its flight to Houston. But first, before that, we seem to be having Jetstar to Incheon, Seoul Incheon. That's already on runway 16 now, but hasn't commenced its takeoff roll. Probably waiting for some type of clearance. Oh yes, Daniel, I wish we could cut down those bushes. You know, it seriously affects the spotting experience actually, because when the takeoffs take place from this side, from runway 34, what happens is the takeoff roll begins and rotations usually takes place just where the bushes start. So almost always we never really get to see a good view. But yeah, I wish that would have been possible. It would be fun. But as we speak, we see Jetstar JQ47 to Seoul Incheon on its Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner. It's always fun to see the flex of the Dreamliner wings. How many of y'all know that the Dreamliner wings flex a lot? And if y'all have noticed, whilst especially sitting in the window, when a 787 Dreamliner lands, the wings literally have a downward flex. If that's something y'all have noticed, please comment and let me know. Right, we now have crazy departures. Everyone's waiting to depart. There's Vietnam Airlines to Ho Chi Minh City, United Airlines to Houston, China Eastern Airlines waiting to take off for Shanghai. And then this Qantas A330 getting ready for its short flight to Brisbane. Crossing Qantas is a flight from Albury to Sydney on Rex. Closely following Qantas is Qantas Link. Alrighty, I think we were just waiting for a very small arrival at Rex, a regional plane, and soon after we will be having a few heavy departures. Departures to Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, Houston, United States of America, Shanghai, China. And a couple of more to come. Aussie John, you're going to have beef vindaloo for lunch? Wow. How yummy is that? Beef vindaloo, come on. I'm jealous of you. I need to be having that. Send some over here to Sydney Airport. But enjoy your lunch, Aussie, enjoy your lunch. The beef vindaloo will be super crazy, super nice, super tasty. Just enjoy it. Have a great time. I'm pretty sure you're going to be quite satisfied with that nice lunch. Hey Daniel, it is about 12:10 p.m. right now. Vietnam Airlines to Ho Chi Minh City on its Airbus A350. I'm glad this is the plane we spotted when we came here, and we have seen it go back as well. So we welcome flights into Australia, and then we say a goodbye. We wish them a happy and safe journey as well. How good is that? Not many people can do that. Like welcoming and letting them go on a safe journey on the same day. But we at Sydney Airport Aviation will do it. Alrighty. Now the star of the show yet again. We are going to have United Airlines UA100 to Houston on its Boeing 787-Dreamliner. It has already started its takeoff roll and we will spot it very soon. This departure is dedicated to all our US viewers. Thank you very much and we appreciate your presence on this stream today. Thank you all. Thank you very much and we wish you all a very happy and safe journey to Houston, United States of America. Such a great takeoff, such a great one. This takeoff is dedicated to all of our US viewers. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your presence joining in from the United States. Thank you once again. We are deeply grateful for whatever you do for us. Thank you. And let's turn our attention to Air New Zealand, which is just taxiing by to runway 16L. Air New Zealand Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner is taxiing to runway 16L for its flight to Auckland. If you recollect earlier, we had this flight that had arrived on runway 16R earlier today from Auckland. Let's get ready for the next one. China Eastern Airlines, Sydney to Shanghai on its Airbus A350-900. Let's get ready. And you see in the background there's Jetstar in the new livery. But we are just waiting for China Eastern Airlines on its takeoff roll to Shanghai. Airbus A350-900. How beautiful is that? Nothing in the water, Daniel. Nothing at all. Nothing whatsoever. Usually there'll be people skiing around. There is nothing in the water whatsoever. Since today is a Wednesday, a lot of people would be in their offices at work, so you wouldn't see anything in water. However, there'll be people skiing and stuff on Sundays. They're totally crazy. And hopefully I can show it to you when I stream on Sunday afternoon, which is early Sunday morning perhaps for you. Or sorry, not early Sunday morning, it would be late Saturday night. We have Qantas freight, as you see. Horses were in the water earlier. They did come in the morning, but then since then they've all left. They probably left in about an hour, 2 hours time, but yeah, they did come earlier. We have Air New Zealand to Auckland. And then let's turn our attention to Qantas freight. We have a Jetstar service, Sydney to Perth on the Airbus A321-200 LR. Flight number JQ986. We should see it anytime as it has commenced its takeoff roll. And it's already rotated. We are still expecting a bit of heavy departures. United Airlines Boeing 787-9 to Los Angeles. It's making its way to runway 16R, and we should be able to see the takeoff very soon. And we have shifted our attention closer to Jetstar. That's coming from Townsville and is making its way to the terminal. We have a couple of small aircraft that's about to take off. There's a Dash 8-400 Sydney to Dubbo service, which is on runway 16R right now. It should be taking off anytime soon. I think they will probably rotate quite early again because it's a smaller aircraft. There you go. The service to double. On the Dash 8, 400. Alrighty, we now have a very bright livery plane coming in. The Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner from Scoot Airlines, which has come in from Singapore. Flight number TR2. Here you are. Flyscoot.com. Scoot has a very nice livery. They also have a Pikachu jet which is in a Pokemon livery, and you have Pokemon stickers even inside the plane. You have stickers on the head tracks. Scoot has a very great and nice bright livery. In the light, it shines bright. That's how it is. In the light, it shines bright. Scoot TR2 on its Boeing 787-9 coming in from Singapore. For those of you who don't know, Scoot is the low-cost carrier of Singapore Airlines. You can earn KrisFlyer miles whilst flying on Scoot Airlines. And as Scoot is taxiing off the runway, Vietjet has started off its takeoff roll to Ho Chi Minh City. For those of you who have been with us on the stream since earlier today, you would know this Vietjet has a Petrolimex sticker on the side just in front of the engines, and we were able to spot it now making its takeoff roll. How good is that? So nice, so lovely. And let's get a closer look at Scoot. In the light, it shines bright. We now have a couple of flights just waiting to take off. United to Los Angeles, Air Canada to Vancouver, Qantas to Hong Kong, United again to San Francisco. Delta is taxiing for its flight to Los Angeles. All Nippon Airways is just about to push back for its flight to Tokyo Haneda. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone who has joined the stream just now. We've been streaming for more than 6 hours and 21 minutes as of now. We are waiting for a couple of heavy departures to the United States. We have about 2 flights, or perhaps 3, I suppose, or maybe just 2 flights to the United States. We then have a flight to Tokyo Haneda. We have a flight to Kuala Lumpur. Let us see how it goes. And the Dash 400 once again, making its way to Wagga Wagga. Thanks, Craig. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Craig, for your kind words. We at this channel, Sydney Airport Aviation, plan to stream almost every weekend. We do post a lot of plane videos every single day, so go check it out. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe. And I hope you have a great time. We've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours now, but we'll be having another live stream on Sunday afternoon, Sydney time. Do watch us, do wait for us, tune into us, watch a lot of our videos that's on the channel. Find your favorite airline. Hopefully you find it in over there. We've tried covering almost all airlines that fly during the day. Hopefully we are able to keep you entertained. And Qantas link once again. Thank you very much, Craig. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. It means a lot to us, Craig. Thank you. We appreciate your presence on this very live stream. It's been one of the better live streams, especially considering the weather has been cool and calm today, unlike this past Sunday where it was very violent and we couldn't even stream properly for the fact that our camera was moving. Even though it was mounted on the tripod itself was moving. The winds were that violent. And I'm lucky and I'm glad that you joined today and you like this channel. Hopefully everything goes well. Alrighty, we have China Airlines coming in from Taipei, which is landing on the far off runway 16L. It's an Airbus A350-900. Alrighty, Craig, thank you so much. Thank you. We will be ending the stream in the next few minutes, but please watch out for us again. And United Airlines once again. United Airlines to Los Angeles on its Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. We have seen all these planes come in early this morning, and we are glad to see them off again. United Airlines banking to the right. And let's get back. Let's see if we can spot any other heavies. And yes, we do. We have Air Canada Boeing 777-200 LR on its takeoff roll to Vancouver. I can literally hear the engines spool up at this stage. And we were able to see Air Canada AC-34 Sydney to Vancouver service on the Boeing 777-200 airline anytime. And here you are. We now have Qantas Airbus A330 flying SQF-127 to Hong Kong. It has lined up on runway 60 now, and we are waiting for the departure. Takeoff roll has begun, and I can hear the engines spool up on the Airbus A330-300. And here you are, we get Qantas A330-300 to Hong Kong. And it's getting a bit windy, but it's not too bad whatsoever. We have a couple of small departures, Sydney to Canberra, Qantas Link on the Dash 8-400. After that, we most likely have another United flight flying off to San Francisco on the Boeing 777-200ER. A lot of American flights around this time. We've already had 2 of United flights. I think one of United, and there's this another one. We had 1 American, 1 United. So we will end this stream once Singapore Airlines Airbus A380-800 takes off, and it's going to be a while because there's pretty much a big queue. There's United that needs to take away Qantas, Delta, Malaysia Airlines. I'm getting Xiamen Air, I guess so, and then Singapore Airlines as well. Virgin Australia coming in from the Gold Coast, and the departures will have to wait because of that arrival. Earlier we spotted China Airlines landing, and right now we see it taxiing. It has to make a big long taxi all the way to Terminal 1. It's going to take them another 10 minutes just to reach the terminal. Right, we have Rex. Making its way to Dubbo. And let's have a look at China Airlines that's coming from Taipei. It's a very nice livery, especially the flower tail. Let's get ready for another departure to the United States of America. That is UA870 United on Boeing 777-200 to San Francisco. Last of the departures, or perhaps the second last departure to the United States for today on any of the American airlines. And couple of more departures before we finally end the stream. In the heavies, we have Qantas A330 to Tokyo Haneda. We have Delta Airlines to Los Angeles. We have Malaysia Airlines to Kuala Lumpur. And Singapore Airlines to Singapore on the Airbus A380-800. Let us see what we can get. If it's getting too late, we might end the stream earlier. However, we'll try capturing all of them. Let us see. For those of you who have just joined the stream, and if you haven't done so already, please subscribe to our channel. Live streams will keep coming often enough, especially on the weekends. Almost every weekend, there'll be videos coming in. I hope you enjoy everything that we do on this channel. We also plan to film a lot of planes at Los Angeles and Tokyo Haneda in the coming months. So hopefully everything goes well. Fingers crossed. I hope you'll all like it. Please like and support our channel. All right, Virgin Australia right now, Sydney to Adelaide on a Boeing 737-800. For all our Boeing 737 fans, here you go, enjoy this one. Next we have Qantas, the Qantas service to Haneda. Hey Daniel, there seems to be Delta which will be flying to the United States to Los Angeles, and that's the last of any American operator for today. We do have a flight to Dallas Fort Worth and to Los Angeles, I think late evening, like Qantas, but for any flight to the USA operated by a United States operator, that's the last one. That's Delta to Los Angeles in the next couple of minutes. We hear the engine spool up on the Airbus A330 Qantas service to Tokyo Haneda. Thanks, Daniel. I hope you stick around to have a look at Delta Airbus A350-900 to Los Angeles. But prior to that, we have a couple of other planes. So let's have a look at this one, Tokyo Haneda. This is the place where we will be very soon to spot planes. That's about it. It's getting windy. The wind is getting bad now. Hopefully we can just spot as many planes as we can for now before we end the live stream. We have Delta next in line to take off. However, it's just off the runway because it needs to give way to a couple of planes. There's Alliance Airlines coming in from Launceston on the Embraer E190AR. Again, that's not something we were able to see because they would taxi off the runway quite early. We do have Fiji Airways coming in too. However, I'm not too sure whether Delta would be taking off first or whether they would be asking Delta to give way to other planes like Rex, which are regional airlines, for pretty much a shorter journey to avoid the wake turbulence caused by bigger aircraft like the Delta A350. Let us have a look. We will know in some time. Okay, we don't really need to worry because Delta is next. Hey Daniel, Delta is next. Delta A350-900 to Los Angeles. Jetstar 10th anniversary livery, low fares forever. There you go. Delta Airlines has started off its takeoff roll. Let's have a look at the last flight that's departing by a US carrier to Los Angeles for today. And here you go. How many of you all spotted that swing when it just took off? It was crazy. Thanks, Daniel. Thank you. I hope you liked it. And this one is going to be in your country soon, in the next 14 hours. Right now, it's 12:45 p.m. in the afternoon over here on Wednesday. And I'm pretty sure by the time this flight reaches Los Angeles, it's going to be somewhere around 10 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday. So that means you're literally traveling back in time when you travel from Sydney to Los Angeles on a direct flight. There's Fiji Airways that's just landed on runway 16L, A350-900. What you see on screen is Qantas's A321-200 XLR, registered as VHOGB, the second in the series that they have received of the A321. We now have our second last flight for the day. Malaysia Airlines. Oh yes, Daniel, it's a 14 and a half hour flight to Los Angeles. Correct. We are now going to spot our second last flight for today's streams, Malaysia Airlines to Kuala Lumpur on the Airbus A330-900. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are towards the end of the live stream for today. We have streamed for 6 hours and 45 minutes as of now. We came here to view the heavy departures and heavy arrivals. We started off with a heavy arrival coming in from the United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi to be precise, on Etihad Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. And now we will finish off with a very heavy departure, that is Singapore Airlines SQ232 to Singapore on the Airbus A380-800. Hi, thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining me on this live stream. Thank you very much for liking it. I hope you all have subscribed. Please join us on another live stream this coming Sunday at 1:30 Australian time in the afternoon, which is about 9:30 Saturday night in the United States Eastern Time, as well as it's going to be 6:30 Los Angeles Pacific Time. So I hope you all enjoy the stream on Sunday. Please share it with your mates as well. Please go out, check the channel. There's a lot of videos, a lot of different airlines that fly into Sydney that we posted over here. I hope you'll like it. Thank you very much. And if y'all have been enjoying the stream and y'all haven't liked it already, please hit the thumbs up button, give it a like. It's always quite motivational for all of us. Thank you once again. I appreciate all your help. And now to end the stream, we have Singapore Airlines Airbus A380-800 Flight number SQ232, registered as 9VSKY, Sky, 9VSKY. It is going to depart to Singapore Changi International Airport. The last takeoff, it has started its takeoff roll. Let's do it. We came here for the heavies. We spotted all the heavies. There are still a couple of more heavies like the Sherman Air, Hong Kong Airlines, All Nippon Airways, Garuda Indonesia, but that's about it. We want to end it with Singapore Airlines, one of our favorite airlines and one of our viewers' favorite aircrafts. It's the Airbus A380. Here you go. Come on, give it a thumbs up if you all haven't already. And here you are, the final takeoff of today's stream. On its way to Singapore Changi International Airport. SQ232 on the Airbus A380, registered as 9VSKY, Sky, and it is literally going where it belongs, the sky. Thank you very much to all of you who have made this stream successful. Hey Daniel, this flight is not too long. It takes about 7.5 hours. It's an 8-hour, 20-minute block time, but 7.5 hours, you're going to be in Singapore. Not too long whatsoever. Whenever you fly from Sydney, this is just an anecdote. Whenever you fly from Sydney to any place in the world apart from New Zealand, you literally have to be on the flight about 7.5 to 8 hours, and that's the least amount of time you need to travel to be in Asia from Australia. So you know that's one of the anecdote, because Sydney being so far away from almost everywhere else in the world. But anyway, thanks Daniel, thanks everyone, thanks for making the stream a very successful one. I appreciate all your help once again. Without your help, it just wouldn't be possible whatsoever. So we really appreciate each and everything that y'all have done for the stream today. Thank you. Thanks once again. I hope y'all have a great time. I hope y'all enjoy yourselves, and we will see you soon on Sunday. With your smile, the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I want you with this game. Take me out when I'm down. Cause with you I'm singing the song. 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 I'm singing the song.